Oh, that's a spin. And a massive hit. Oh, that will be... Holy moly, that's a hit. That's the Russell. That's his third qualified, sorry, the third overall in the LAPC cars. No, that's a hit. Was a massive hit on the left backside, I think. And he's not coming to pits, which might indicate that the car, even though had that massive hit, is okay. And no, whoa, 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 that was a bit too much from Barak. They're also continuing on with, I don't know how the car is still in one piece with that hit the wall, even though it was tire wall, but still it was a big hit. This is Sergio Sá with the TMM Audi. Oh, going a bit twitchy at the back. This is Saho Competition Page, which is third, I think. Exactly, third. And they dropped a bit, well, they dropped a lot, to the first place, which is now held up by Nunpin. Not sure if this is strategy or just they cannot get to the rhythm of Nunu. So I have now again Ricardo from MPH Tech GT. Ricardo, hello.
Hello again, I'm here for a bit. In this moment I got nothing to do, so I asked if I can make some company with Enrique.
Yeah, you can.
And he told me, yeah, of course, you're my favorite.
Yeah,
Joke.
alright.
It was joke.
Okay, no problem. Ricardo, how you watching the race? What do you how are your feelings about it? Of this? How many time has passed? 3 hours and 35 minutes.
Yes, is how can I say, a strange point to define. The race is long, but I till now I haven't seen bad crashes, so I think that situation is going to remain about the same. But for example, in LMP1, the first two cars are in battle. Of course, they are not so near, but for an endurance, this gap is considered like a battle. So I'm quite curious about that. Yeah, I think that Nuno Pinto has a little better pace than Burak, but I don't think they are going to drive for the entire race. They're not, or I'm wrong?
Burak Soylu is gonna change to Marius Nikolai on the next pit stop, and Nunu will change at 4 hours. So Nunu's gonna do 4 hours of the race and then change.
Yeah, so the situation maybe is gonna change a bit. How the only thing is stay here and watch.
Yeah. We know for a fact that Marius Nikolai is between the trio, Nunu, Burak and Marius. Marius tend to be the fastest of the three. But Nunu, when Marius enters, Nunu won't be in the car, so that might be a factor to Black Panda catch up with Lusitanium Audi.
Yes, is what I was thinking. Really the same. So the only strange thing is the prototype Black Panda Racing 2 it is behind the LMPC car, and I'm sorry. I feel sorry for him because it is not when you can't find the right feeling with the track, with the car, is noisy. It's something that leave you the charge, the right charge to complete the race, to make the entire race. But maybe for the next races, Dan Russo is going to get him better. Hope for him. I think he's a correct driver. I saw him lapping me sometimes and really clear, one of the clearest. So I hope good thing for him.
Yeah, exactly. We hope always that. I think these guys, basically the Black Panda Racing and Lusitanium won't be will be a fight of their own. I don't think the whole competition will be on this fight because of the distance that they already have. They have one more lap than these two guys. On the other hand, Saho competition might have something to say if one of these guys make a mistake, because at this level, both Nunu and Burak or Marius, whatever the one is on the card, is racing at so high level that if a mistake comes, it will be a big one, and the car will probably be destroyed completely, and you have to be in the pit lane for more than 1 minute, and the distance for Sao Competition is roughly about 1 minute, and I think if one of these two teams have a problem, Sao can be unified again. I don't think. What do you think, Ricardo, about Sao?
How can I say? What can I say? I don't know about damages or problems. For example, we have problem with Pedro and his car. He lost 15 kilometers on the straight. I don't know about prototypes, how much the damage can create problems during the race. Of course, this is a track where you have to maintain the maximum aerodynamic efficiency, because during an 8-hour race, 15 kilometers less in every, for example, 15 kilometers of course, by the way, that amount of speed less in every straight is really huge, is a big problem, a big handicap, and I think that if you're running at top level, this creates you the impossibility to fight for the win. Of course, if the driver in front of you doesn't have problems, of course, I repeat. By the way, what can I say? In some situation, it becomes more funny if both drivers that are battling for the win have some troubles. For example, a damaged suspension or something like this that make the car more difficult to handle. So in battling, it becomes more and more exciting. Yeah, of sure, a mess for drivers. It's not you. The, when you get this problem, you are really, how can I say, on attention. You have no relaxing moment. It's really bad. For example, something that happened to me during the qualifying, the problem at the paddle shift, the downshift paddle of my steering wheel, sometimes was downshifting 2 gears in one time, and unfortunately today is working good till now. Not the same for the upshift paddle. Sometimes upshift 2 gears, but it don't create too much problems. Only a different about 0.4, 0.5 second. You know, if you are at the top level and you need the maximum performance possible, it's a mess too. But in this situation, not too much. I got something that in mind. Simply, I got something in mind. I would like. I would be curious to put all these drivers in a sprint race, like the World Touring Car Championship, about 20 laps, race 1 and race 2, and the reverse grid for every category, for each category, of course. It will be nice to see how the performance, what setup, what strategy every driver choose. If they, for example, prefer to have the best car in the first 10 lap and then start losing some performance, or if they prefer to have a stable car, a perfect car, but not the faster for all the race. It will be fun. It will be interesting. I think that I should propose it to the guys that administrate Extreme RPM racing portal, and for example to make a final event when the World Endurance Series is finished, to make a final event, so to have some fun without points, nothing, only simply to have some fun. Of course, hoping that it will have participation, because you know, without drivers you can make the race.
Yeah, obviously without drivers you cannot win championships. Thank you, Ricardo. By that, we have the race director Ugu Noboru with us. Ugu, welcome back.
Hello guys, thank you.
You have been away for quite a few minutes. Well,
Yeah,
hours.
more like 1.5 hours or so.
Yeah.
So a lot have happened. I can see. Mostly driver swaps. There's Sergio Sa in the TMM car, Alex Sturm in the Satellite Racing 3, Daryl Russell is on the DR Motorsport car. A lot of the second drivers are now on the track, yes. Osvaldo as well in the MPH Tech.
Exactly.
Some teams, I suppose, didn't swap their drivers yet, like Lusitanium and Black Panda Racing. I don't know.
No, Lusitanium didn't swap yet. Black
What
Panda
about Black Panda?
Black Panda is
they
gonna
swap?
change. They're gonna change on the next stop.
Okay,
apparently.
okay.
I'm not sure when that stop is gonna occur. Ugu, with nighttime comes problems for these guys, or all good? Until now.
I think they will have. How can I say this? They'll have to be a little bit more careful with the way they approach some of the slow corners, because it's night and they are racing with their lights on. But I think after 2 or 3 laps, they will understand the track pretty well regarding the braking points at night. So I don't think they will struggle for more than 2-3 laps.
Alright. Obviously, the lights are a big factor. Do you think the lights are gonna be confusing for the slower car?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
You think there's
I
all
just
okay?
I just think they need to get used to the night racing, and 3 laps should do just fine for them to get used to.
Hmm. Then
There's still 16 cars on track, which is good after half of the race.
definitely.
4 hours to go and 2 minutes.
4 hours and 2 minutes.
Yeah.
The time on live timing is wrong. Then it's 4 hours and 10, and the live timing.
No, live timing is it's showing 4 hours and 1 minute or so. So the live timing time it's correct.
Live timing time is showing 4 hours and 10.
Not for me.
Well, for me is.
But you
Anyway,
are anyway. Yeah.
you are what?
Oh, okay. Yeah, you were right. My live timing was messing up. Yeah, 4 hours and 10 minutes. Yes, that's correct.
There you go. Just to let you know, Cedric from Sao Competition is getting lapped from Nuno Pinto.
Okay, yeah. He's 1 lap behind. If you look at the number of pit stops each team has done, you see that the the Saoc Competition only did 3 pit stops, comparing to the 2 top positions.
Sao Competition did 3 because Cedric changed with Mathieu.
Yeah, but I know. But Lusitanium SR and Black Panther Racing did 5 already, comparing to Saoc. So they did more pit stops than Saoc Competition.
Yeah, but I think the pit stops got the reset when you change driver on lifetime. That's why.
I don't think so.
Alright.
Anyway.
Carrying on. Nuno Pinto jumping that hill there and coming to Mulsanne corner, braking a bit sideways, but nothing to worry about. Going to Indianapolis. And Indianapolis for Nuno Pinto. Oh, the car just tail happy a bit. I remind you that the track temperature is going down now because it's starting to get darker, and at full night, which will be at 6:30 server time, Portuguese time and English time, will be 14 degrees on track, which is a fall of something like 20 degrees almost from nighttime to daylight. So tires will be a massive factor for nighttime. We'll see how teams can prepare their cars for the nighttime. We heard Ricardo say that there won't be that much of a problem for nighttime. No, they're flashing their lights, his lights. Won't be much of a problem for the Mercedes, but we don't know about the LMP1 cars and the rest of the field of LMPC cars or GT cars. Will be nice to talk with Nuno Lourenço when he gets out of his Nissan, which will happen in something like more 30 minutes. Then we will see how the GT cars are faring with the low temperature on the track, because as probably everyone knows by now, the GT cars only have hard compound tires, and hard compound tires need some very heated track to work with. Obviously LMP1 and LMPC cars have medium and soft compound tires, which work with temperature less higher than the usual ones. It will be a fun race until the end. I remember to you that is left on the clock 4 hours and 6 minutes to race. Almost 4 hours are gone on this LeMans 8-hour race, and for the first time I can say without any problem with the server so far, which is a win pretty much for us in the commentary box and for Ugu as race director. And repeat doing the Porsche curves and Mozambique corners, high-speed corners, and where you can lose or win everything in a lap. Here Nunu doing without traffic, so pretty much winning time there. With a bit of traffic now throughout 4 chicanes, and there he is going around. This is the Ferrari 458 of DR Motorsport GT car. We didn't see this car so much today, but it is still racing, even though it is the last of GT's car. It's 5th with James Knowles at the wheel. Timmy and Aldi going by. This is the Hall Brothers Nissan GTR, the Nissan that is fairly easy to identify, has the American flag on the sides, so it stays on your mind when you see the Hall Brother car. That is their cars. This is the McLaren of Pedro Gomes and the MPH Racing GT team. Car going by. Ooh, that was close. This is Nunuren's in the Nissan GTR. Oh, going a bit inside of curve there. Nothing to worry about for him. It doesn't have the bonnet already. What happened with Nunu to not have the bonnet? Anyway, something happened there to Nunu for him to not have the bonnet. Into 4 chicanes, completely on attack. Nunu now is lapping 10 seconds faster than Osvaldo in the MPH Tech GT car. Even though they have one more lap than Osvaldo, Nunu seems to be catching up with him. A Black Panda racing car passing by, and Treta Rouge. Nunu, oh, almost losing the back end. And Marius Nikolai has just swapped drivers with Burak, so Burak is off. Marius Nikolai is in the car and already posting fast times on first second sectors. With Nunu still, Nunu's there, locking up the tires. The left front tire is locking up a bit. There's some problem on that wheel, probably. This is the GT leader, the Mercedes SLS from MPH Tech Racing. MPH Tech GT, sorry. With Osvaldo at the wheel. Oh, a spin. Therefore, Black Panda Racing 2 for the Peugeot. The braking zone of 4 chicane, the second 4 chicane. Let's see what happened on the replay. Get in. Oh, too much curving. Yeah, on the right hander, too much curving. And when he slammed the brakes, the car just went. And another one. Another spin there for Black Panda Racing 2. Let's see what happened. On the left, oh yeah, too late. Oh, big hit! That's a big hit on the wall. That's gonna be leave a mark. into the jump now. Didn't jump, but oh, got a bit twitchy on the back. We now have a fight there with a spin. That was a spin, and I'm not sure if he collected damage there for me up the inside of the corner. I'm pretty sure he didn't. He carries on. Car was Satellite Racing 2 with David Nichols at the wheel. And for information, we have in second place on LMPC Schoenberg with the Simtech Racing Motorsport car. Third, we have Satellite Racing 4 with David Benham. Fourth, we have Satellite Racing 2 with David Nichols, that one that made a spin, and you are watching on the broadcast. Fifth, we have Darry Russell in the Motorsport car, and first obviously is Satellite Racing 3 with Alex Storm still in the lead of the LMPC class at this point of the race. 4 hours have passed, 3 hours and 54 minutes to go. Oh, bit wide there. This car is not okay from the front and locking up a bit. Alright, he's gone wide. Eddie Gustina going wide in the Brigata Orso car. The team that seemed your team, but this race is not going well for them. Apparently, so many mistakes, and the car is almost totally destroyed in the front. Porsche cars. Oh, we're going wide a bit there. Mozambique. Wide. Going wide. Into the track again. Let's see what's what. And he's doing for chicane, so he's not pitting yet. There you go. And the Ferrari of the Motorsport GT going wide there on the Dunlop chicane. This is the Russell, which is 4 laps down into. No, sorry. Yeah, it's 4 laps down for Alex Sturm. Sturm obviously is the leader of LMPC, and Sturm climbed now to third place, switching with Sahok Competition, but I'm pretty sure Sahok just pitted and changed driver from changed driver to Jimmy Paul in the Sahok Competition car, Peugeot. This is Sturm, a car which is doing the first chicane, going out. This is Simtech car. This is TMM car, Audi R18. This is Sahok Competition Peugeot 908 HDI, and that's a big lock there for someone. And big lock up to So, competition car. This is Black Panda Racing with Marius Nicolai at the wheel. Marius Nicolai at the wheel that is doing roughly about same times as Nuno Pinto. So they are lapping fairly the same pace, these two. First and second, and overall it's Nuno Pinto here. So a lock up there. I'm not sure if anyone get out of the track there. Went out of the track, sorry. Unlock all the last corners, and now it's 4 chicanes for Nuno Pinto, which he does at an immense amount of speed, and oh, a bit wide there. And he's gonna do a time of 3:20.7, so 2 seconds faster than Marius Nicolai on the last lap. That's mostly the reason why Marius Nicolai is so far away, 1 lap down to Nuno. I think Nuno is trying to create a gap to Marius, since the next driver is gonna enter the car in about the next pit stop, probably. David Regu is gonna enter the car, and Nuno wants to guarantee that Regu has the advantage needed to carry the car until the finish without pushing too hard and making mistakes. I'm pretty sure that's the idea of Nuno Pinto at this moment of the race. And Nuno Pinto coming close to the cameras there, to the second chicane of Mulsanne, straight, no drama at all, super fast on the exit, and he's away again. Another question on Facebook. Fabio Cocosa asked, the race will end at night or at the sun? The race will end at night time. We won't have a night and day situation. We will only have night situation. Another questions, I think, in the Facebook, if I'm correct. Shane Burke saying that good stint, gained 3 positions, I think 3 laps off the leader of in NPC isn't bad. After 3 disconnects and 2 crashes with the Motorsport, so second up is happy with hopefully no more trouble for them. We hope to for Simtech Motorsports too. I'm joined by Yugu again.
Hello again. Yeah, I was speaking with my team drivers regarding the strategy for the rest of the race. It's all going pretty good in the GTE class for the MPH Tech team. Osvaldo is currently on the track, and everything is running just fine. Regarding our second car, the McLaren, which is P4 at the moment, we had some problems sorting our lineups for this event, unfortunately, and we couldn't until now reach a deal with anyone to team up with Pedro. So I was considering some options with Pedro, and what we are going to do is one of the two things. Either he finishes the race doing all 8 hours and we will get a penalty because we didn't swap, or the second option, which I think it will be what we are going to do, is he will drive until he can. Okay, so because we are currently four at the moment, and the difference to finish four or fifth, it's not a big deal. So he will drive until he can, basically.
Alright, then he's gonna drive till he can for the McLaren of NPH Racing GT. Ugo, any more news of troubles with drivers in the paddock?
No, I don't think so. Just give me a moment, please.
Alright. Continuing on. Oh, brothers, Nissan almost went to the wall in Arnage, but all controlled. Nuno Pinto, they're coming to Indianapolis. This red corner, and then the next one, and then is the left one for Indianapolis. I'm gonna send a question for guys who are watching and go to Facebook to respond. Do you like more this track on 91 layout or the 2013 layout, this year layout? Put your response on Facebook, and I will read it out as you respond. Nuno Pinto doing now, coming now for the 4 chicanes. Obviously Nuno attacking and using all the track that he can. Another time, let's see, 3:20.6 again for Nuno Pinto on this last lap. So 1 second faster than Marius Nicolai, roughly about 1 second faster than Marius Nicolai on the last lap. And now there is only 3 hours and 42 minutes to go. Nuno there, trying to do some really crazy things, coming to D, too much for the right. Arnage, Nuno going along without any problem. Is Marius on the last lap won roughly about 1 second to Nuno. So it's just a battle between first and second in the seconds of laps. Obviously, Jimmy Paul doing 3:25.4 is nowhere near. The Motorsport Ferrari 458 GT3 going throughout Mulsanne Straight to the first chicane. Hall brothers on the fourth chicane. Going now to start another lap. This lap was, have to see, Hall brothers lap was 43.7. 43.7 on this lap. This is the MPH Racing GT car of Pedro Gomes, the car that Hugo said is gonna race until Pedro can, otherwise the car is just gonna stop on the pits, which is unfortunate. He's gonna stop on pits. Let's see if he's gonna fix up the damage on the car. Still in the pit, so I'm guessing he's fixing the car. Three hours and 46 minutes to go of the 8 hours race. Nowadays, everything pretty much the same as last time. The positions didn't change that much from last hour, and Pedro seems to be moving. Nope. And he's away, and he didn't fixed the problem with the front splitter and bumper, so I'm pretty sure that problem with 15 kph less on the straight is still going. Nuno Lourenço at wheel of a Project XTR car. Still being 1 second a lap faster than the Mercedes SLS of Osvaldo. Even though this lap is slowing down a bit. So it's almost 6 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh, a massive spin there for a Simtech racing car. That was a mighty spin there, and this one too. I happened to Souza. Let's see. Just lights up the lights. Brakes too late. And the car is gone. There you go. Let's see the hit. Oh, that's a massive hit. And I'm pretty sure that's it. Simtech Racing seems to be. Let's see the replay. I have to push this thing. They were coming to overtake. Ah, yeah, that's the problem. Lorenzo stayed on his line, and this happened. I remind you that GT cars should stay on their lines, and LMP1 and LMPC cars go around. But the car from Simtech Motorsports, Adam Williams, didn't. Adam didn't expected Nuno to stay on this line and braked, and the car just did that. He hit the wall. I'm not sure if he collected any damage, severe damage. Obviously damage he collected, but if it's severe, I'm not sure. Just answering some questions on Facebook regarding some race director questions, not even questions you can read out here. This is the Audi of TMN with pretty sure Sergio Sa at the wheel still. Exactly. Fifth overall, fourth LMP1. Still losing 2 seconds a lap for Ryan Walker in the Creation LMPC car, which is an amazing record for the Creation car. Can beat an Audi and a Peugeot in Le Mans. Continuing on, we have Sahok Peugeot now at the image. Obviously it's getting darker and darker every minute. Remind you, it's 6 o'clock at the moment. At 6:30, so in 30 minutes will be darkness completely. And the race will change a bit. The times and the strategy will change. You will see. Wait for it. Half an hour. You're braking. Burning and they're braking there. This is the Audi of Black Panda racing, coming to overtake the little Aston Martin of Brigada Orso. Just completely almost flat out. They're on the 4 chicanes. The Audi with his LED lights there, more stronger than the Lola conventional lamps. And we are now with Nuno Pinto with the leader. Hugo is with us again.
Hello again. I was chatting with Nuno Lourenço from Project XTR, who is currently second behind the MPH Tech car.
Okay.
Speaking of, they are on the pits. They just swapped for Ricardo.
No, if you can go to the Facebook of Extreme RPM, was good.
So I will try to bring some team manager or driver here for some words. Give me a second, okay?
Alright. Still following Nuno Pinto, which is coming on Mozambique corners. Pinto going to Tetrarouge there. Oh, the car just touched the ground. Hello. And the Ferrari of the Motorsport GT being passed by an satellite racing creation, and another pretty sure the Motorsport car. Yeah, with Ben Russell at the wheel. This is the Hell Brothers Nissan GTR, which is, if I'm not wrong, third, yeah, exactly, third in GTE, with Lenny Hall at wheel. And MPH Tech GT Ricardo Corazari is already, Ricardo basically, is already inside the car again. And posting times a bit slower than Nuno on the 32nd sector. Sergio Sainz on the pits with the TMM Audi. This is Pedro Gomes with the McLaren of MPH Racing GT. This is Nuno Lourenço with the Nissan GTR. Bloody hell. That was a burnout. Sorry, lockup there for Nuno. We are now with Ricardo in the Mercedes SLS. Looking at his times, he's done the last lap. He didn't. He just got out of the pits, apparently. Marius Nicolai is now catching up to Nuno Pinto. Nuno has done 3:22 and now has done 3:27 on this lap. Marius Nicolai done 3:19 on the last lap. We'll see on this lap. The first sector is kind of bad. He's losing already 7 seconds for Nuno, but on the second sector is recovering half a second. So now teammates going past one another. Ricardo seems to have a problem in his back bumper. Oh no, it's normal. This is a Peugeot of Black Panther Racing 2. Still with, oh no, already with Amanda Mueller at the wheel. This is one of the Lolas of Satellite Racing 2 with David Nichols at the wheel. They are at 4th currently at LMPC. 4th without the correct this is pretty sure is Souza, the football driver. Gedivaldo Souza, which is 6th on LMPC. This is the 126 car, which is Satellite Racing 4 of Davy Benham. It is third on the LMPC class. This is Darry Russell on. No, it's Ben Russell. It's the other Russell of the Motorsport, which is fifth on LMPC class, which has 2 minutes and 9 seconds to the fourth fourth overall. The LMPC. Ben is 8th overall. This is the yellow car of Brigata Orso with Eddie Gustina at the wheel. They are currently without the corrected laps. They are at last LMPC, but I'm pretty sure they are 4th or 5th with the correct laps. And on this Lola Aston Martin with the front yellow. Now this is the satellite car of the leader. Exactly. Satellite Racing 3, Ryan Walker already inside. Again inside the car. Is the laps now, and Girvaldo Souza, the driver for Bull, posted the personal best 3:28.3 last lap, and Eddie Gustina, the driver for Brigada Orso, the yellow car, 3:27.0. So 2 personal best times of this race for these 2 drivers. So nighttime coming, and apparently the drivers start to drive even faster. This is the Simtech car with Adam at the wheel. This is Damien Aldi with Sergio Sod at the wheel too. There with a bit of traffic between Arnage and Indianapolis. Quickly overtook and nice and safely. This is the Sahawk Peugeot, which is 3rd overall, I think, if they still maintain the 3rd. Nope, they are 2nd now, because Black Panda, no, because Lusitania MSR had a problem. I don't know what happened, but Lusitania MSR, yeah, they had a problem. They are on the box. So leading the race now is Black Panda Racing Marius Nicolai with 83 laps. Second is Sao Creation with Jimmy Paul with 82 laps, 1 more lap than one less lap than the leader. Third is Satellite Racing 3, Ryan Walker, and first of LMPC, so great result for this little car. Fourth is TMM LMP1 Sergio Starr. Fifth is Simtech with Adam Williams at wheel. Sixth is Satellite Racing 4 with David Benham being being showed the blue flag for some reason. Seventh is Satellite Racing 2 with David Nichols at wheel, and fourth LMPC. So all LMPC from 5th to 8th is all LMPC cars. The Motorsport Ben Russell is in 8th and 5th LMPC. The last LMP1 car is 9th Black Panda Racing 2 with Amanda Mura at the wheel. Now it's GT. First Ricardo is in first. Wait, the same laps as the second one, Numerous, which is 1.2 1 minute and 25 seconds behind. Whole Brothers Racing is in third and 12 overall with Lenny Hope. 13th is MPH Racing GT with Pedro Gomes and 4th GTs. Sorry, live timing just refreshed. One less lap than Lenny, and third, and last but not least, and fifth, the DR Motorsport GT Tanner Salvi with one more lap. Sorry, 4 laps down to the leader of GTs. Then we have the Football LMPC car with Gedivaldo de Souza and Brigada Urso LMPC car in last position, 16th overall. That's the positions so far. So change of leader. It's now this Audi of Black Panda Racing. Not sure what happened. Would no, trying to find out. This is the Ferrari of Motorsport GT. This is the Nissan GTR of LeMans being overtook. Sorry, my English is failing on me at the moment. Sorry, being passed by faster LMPC. For the second chicane of Molson. This is a Mercedes SLS of Ricardo, MPH Tank GT. So I have news about Pinto. He didn't manage to get a driver to the last 4 hours, and he had to stop. That's what happened with Nuno.
So yeah, they struggled to get a second driver for this race. That's what you are saying. Yes, Enrique.
Yeah, yeah, no, just told me what happened.
Yeah, they struggled for a second driver. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a bit unfortunate for them because they were leading the race.
Yeah. So we have a new leader, which is the Black Panda racing car, Marius Nicolai.
Yeah,
I think
So, okay.
the race is not over yet. There's still 3 hours to go, 3 and 10 minutes. And the Sao Competition, which was my bet to win this race, is still doing pretty good. The lifetime is showing that they are one lap behind, but I think they still have a chance to win this race.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, obviously, I told this to Ricardo already. I believe they will manage to get. Oh, Ricardo, they're getting cozy, too much cozy with the Ferrari 458 of DR Motorsport GT. But they might have a chance, Sao Competition, if Marius Nicolai makes a mistake. If there's an error,
he's very fast indeed.
yeah, exactly. If he makes a mistake, then it's gonna be all over for. Because these guys are. These guys are racing on the limit, and if you make a mistake on the limit, you're gonna crash, and the crash is not gonna be nice, and you're gonna be 1 minute on a pit stop, trying to repair the car, and 1 minute.
But they are very consistent, and we are joined now by Ben Willis. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
Bruce Willis.
Yes, hello.
How are you?
Okay, hello, Ethan.
So, giving you update, we are trying to give you a small update for the first almost 5 hours of the race.
Yes, please.
Yeah, so Saoc Competition, which got the pole, led for around 1.5 hours, 2 hours, I believe.
Yeah, sort of.
Yeah, sort of. With the Lusitanian and Black Panda Racing driving very close to them. That in the Black Panda team, in the LMP1 class.
Yep.
Regarding the LMPC class, Satellite Racing 3, which got the pole, is dominating the race. The Simtech Motorsport 1,
Yep.
which is missing now the live timing. I think they may have a disconnect. Yeah, they just did. I don't know if it was on purpose or not, but anyway, they had a problem early stages in the race, and they lost a lot of positions. Schoenberg did a very nice recovery, and they were currently in second place. And
yeah,
also
just got the live timing up, so yeah.
Yeah, also Brigata Orso, which is making their debut. They were second at the time they had a disconnect, they rejoined, and now they recovered the second position again. That's for the LMPC class. At some point, DR Motorsport in the Lola, they were second, and they were doing a very good race behind the satellite car. But they had a problem with brakes. They were overheating, and they had to cool down their pace. They are currently in fifth. Regarding the GT class, that is being dominated all over by MPH Tech since that's number one.
My bet is paying off then.
Yeah. From Project XTR, Felipe Gonçalves started the race, the first stint, and Nuno Lourenço has been driving now for about 3.5 hours or so. I think they are going to swap to Thiago at some point.
Okay.
Hall Brothers has been doing a nice debut, currently P3 on the GT class, which was a position that was on the hands of Pedro Gomes at some point. He lost some time after an accident, and he lost about 15 kilometers per hour because of that. And that's about it, I think. That's a short resume. Okay, so around 5 minutes ago, Lusitanian LSR, which was leading the race, had to stop the car because they struggled to get a second driver for the team, and they decided to stop the car. So our new leader is
Black Panda.
Exactly.
Yeah, cool.
And I don't know if you noticed yet, but we are almost at night. So,
Yeah, it's dusk. 3
Yeah.
hours.
yeah,
run.
they probably. I think I was checking with Nuno from Project XTR, and he was saying that it has been since 1 hour that he's lapping with their lights on. So it's getting really dark now, and
Okay.
the track temperatures should drop quite a lot in the next
Setups.
in the next 30 minutes or so. It should drop quite a lot. So this race is far from
Cause a
being,
whole heap of trouble.
this race is far from being over.
Yeah, definitely. There's still chance for me to beat Enrique in the bet for LMP1.
Yeah, I
I
don't know.
say OC can win.
Yeah, my bets were Sawok Competition for
Yeah, same.
the LMP1. I was guessing that DR Motorsport could get the win here because I think they had a good strategy for the LMPC. They were hoping that they could overtake the satellite car in the pits.
Yeah.
But regarding the problems they have in the brakes, they had to pull down.
Yep.
They are currently in fifth. And for the GT, I was trying not to be behazed, but MPH Tech was
Be
my pick.
biased. I'm biased.
Biased, yeah, sorry.
I bet it for them. You know, hey.
Yeah, but they are doing such a good job. And
Very good.
although Project XCR is in the same lap, there's still
Yeah,
a
it
lot
is.
of
I'm
racing to.
just looking at the times, and there's less than a tenth of a second in it. Been their fastest lap times. So.
Yeah, exactly. Nuno is around 2.5 minutes behind Ricardo, so he's still on the same lap. Not now,
Yeah.
of course, because Ricardo just crossed the line.
Yeah.
They are in the same lap, so there's still a lot of good battles here.
Especially when the track temperatures start to drop.
Yeah, I just think that if there is not major problems, only in the LMPC class, the win is going to be for Satellite Racing 3, because in the P1 class and the GT class, the battles for the win are still open, still up for grabs.
Definitely.
And
we're on
there's
board Black Panda now.
3 hours to go. 3 hours and 1 minute to go, so 5 hours have passed already.
They're on board one of the LMPC cars.
Nope, that's a whole competition Peugeot.
It looks quite a lot like the lower Aston Martin.
It looks, yeah.
Anyway,
You can tell I'm tired. I can't even spot
Ben.
the cars.
Just giving you a small update on the MPH Racing GT car with Pedro Gomes. I was speaking with him about 20 minutes ago or so, and because we don't have a second driver for the team because the problems we had this week, and since he told me that he couldn't reach third place, he will drive until he can. So yeah, I was asking him if he wanted me to do a stint so that we can finish the race, but you know, the difference from finishing in fourth or fifth doesn't make a big difference here. So
Yeah.
he will drive until the end, until he can.
He feels he can
Finish
possibly
fifth.
do no more.
Yeah, if he decides to finish the race during the complete 8 hours, we will get a penalty, of course. But it's up to him. So he's done such a great job, I think. So yeah, 3 hours to go.
3 hours and it's getting darker.
Yeah, it should be quite fun when we have a complete full night ahead.
First race for us that's been in the dark as well.
Yeah,
they will be expecting.
Should be. I was telling Enrique earlier that I think in the first 2 to 3 laps it gets really dark. The drivers might struggle a bit.
I wonder if they'll be caught out by the drop in temperature as well.
Yeah, they will. I think
A
they
few
will
crashes
get around 2 to 3 laps to get used to the track, the braking
And
points,
everything
the
will
tires.
change. So
Yeah.
tiny. Let's hope they're ready, because we don't really want to bring out a safety car or anything. Or what
Exactly.
is currently being a great race. I've only seen 10 minutes of it, so...
Actually, at the moment, I don't know if this information is correct. It's showing me that track temperature is around 28 degrees, and
Right.
the ambient temperature, the air temperature, is 22 degrees. I don't know if this information is online as we speak, but it's what it's saying.
I wonder what that'll drop to then.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if this info is updated
Yeah.
right now in real time, but it's what it's saying. 28 degrees track temperature. Probably it can be because the air temperature is 22 degrees.
So the SAOC goes down the lane straight. Approach the Mustang corner. They're off that jump.
There's still 15 cars
Yeah, oh, there's a spin.
on the track.
Yeah, it was a spin. I think that was the Brigata also car. Saw it spin at Muscle Lane.
They are currently in second place. They just did their fastest lap in their last lap.
They're pushing.
Yeah, they did a 3:26.0.
They're 4 laps off the leader in LMPC. That's Late Racing 3.
Exactly.
So maybe they're trying to push to catch up. Branch now.
Hall Brothers Racing, the Nissan GTR, is doing very nice debut in the GT class as well. They are
Yes,
currently P3.
Closer to the XTR. They're only a
yeah.
lap off.
They are only 1 lap behind them. So
There is
I
3
think-
seconds in their best lap time, so
yeah, that is not.
not so good.
Yeah, they are not hot lapping, but they are very consistent. As you can
And
as
if
you can see.
XTR make a mistake, then
Yeah.
knows.
XTR
Find
is also
out.
pushing. Look at their last lap,
Last lap.
3:56. It was his fastest lap, and the fastest GT lap. Moment. So that
Yeah.
should give them 1 extra point at the end.
They are flying.
Yeah, they are.
But they can keep that pace
Ha.
up.
How can a driver after 4 hours can still
Yeah, how can
Working-
you be that fast after
beating
driving
his
for 4
best
hours?
time? Yeah, he's beating their best time.
What they got to watch
After
out though is you
4
can't
hours.
push too hard, or the tyres will start going off. Especially when the track is changing in temperature. Probably the worst thing you want.
Yeah, probably Ricardo did 4 minutes there in his last lap.
Yeah.
Probably he was being lapped, I don't know, or he had a mistake.
Low from the wheels of the Peugeot there.
So yeah, now they have the fastest GT lap. That gives them 1 extra point. Enrique, that's what I was speaking with Ben.
Yep.
That XTR is really pushing at the moment. They
Yeah.
recovered about 25 seconds. Their difference. Okay, 25 seconds.
That
What
Panda
the-
car.
One thing that we didn't speak much today is the TMM team.
Yes, who are, what,
yeah,
down in
current-
3rd in their class?
Exactly. João Castelos started the race for them. Sergio Sai is now on the wheel, and they are only one lap behind the P2. So we can count them off. Like,
Yeah,
just
well,
yet.
they're keeping up if they're only one lap behind.
Yeah, I think with the night coming, they might still have a chance.
They're on for a podium at the moment, with points. Maris Nikolai tries to battle through traffic. Slipstreaming the cars just to get round.
Yeah, it was quite a shame that the Simtech Motorsport left because they were doing nice recovery. They were battling for seconds with the.
Well, it was interesting because on my way home I had a quick look at the live stream, and the bit I caught was them spinning off into a wall. So I wonder if that may have been a cause.
Yeah, probably.
Possibly some. It looked like they hit on the rear ends of the car, so maybe there was some suspension damage or something.
Yeah, I'm following the Brigata Rossa car at the moment. Oh. He has quite some traffic at the front, in the front of him.
Yeah, he's just coming to view on the stream at the moment. We follow Nikolai, who's at the
and there's a
the
spin
traffic.
there. There's a spin there. I think it was the.
Oh yeah, we just saw
the Vodbull car. Because Jadivaldo Souza is in the Vodbull racing team, although he is using the DR Motorsport scheme for some reason. But
yeah, he does show up as.
Yeah. Okay, so
yeah,
Team
he's right at the bottom.
Brigata Orso is getting very close to.
Oh yeah, straight
one
into
of
the wall.
The satellite
Porsche
cars.
Curves. Interesting, the Vodbull doesn't pit, so can't have been that much damage. Yeah, Brigata also.
Yeah, I wonder, it's Ryan Walker, so he's very close to Ryan Walker's car. So maybe he's trying to outlap him.
Oh, that's interesting.
He's trying to be outlapped.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe he's trying to unlap himself, I don't know.
He was very close at some point in that straight.
Maybe it's just some kind of intimidation tactic, just
yeah, it could be.
park your car right behind and scare him. We'll have to see how that develops.
It was quite a shame because they had a disconnect and they lost quite some time. That's why they are currently second with 2 laps behind, I believe.
Just get information that Ryan Walker just lapped the man that you two were talking about.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Yeah, but
Yep.
at some point, yeah, Enrique, at some point, Brigata Orso's car was getting very close to the satellite car, so we thought that he was trying to.
Yeah, satellite car must be on the pits.
Yeah,
yeah.
They are 4
yeah.
laps ahead of the Brigata Orso.
Yeah.
You do my job better than me.
Hugo, you're now permanent commentator.
Yeah, apparently.
Wow, getting a little bit of air over that jump.
Yeah, that jump is kind of.
That's got to be scary.
No.
Well, what's to stop your car flipping over?
Yeah, like you know they take that off the track because of Mark Webber.
Oh yeah, because he had a massive accident, didn't he? Like, was it 1990 something?
Yeah, 1996 or 7.
Before I was born, so you know.
Yeah, and next year is in the Porsche.
Yeah, that'll be interesting to watch.
Have you guys seen the new Porsche for LMP1?
Oh, I really should go and check.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, but the painting that they just shown in the picture was very, how can I say?
Terrible.
Horrible. Yeah, I think it was just to promote the car.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to look for some images now. Oh yeah, Yeah,
The
that's
paint
quite
they
bad.
use, the paint they use is just to
Hypnotize you. That was the
no,
word that
it's
was
just
missing.
to conceal some parts of the car. That
Oh, it's like, yeah, they do it with test cars, don't they? They cover
Yeah.
it in really weird markings so you can't
Yeah.
see stuff. And is that MPH Tech McLaren?
yeah.
Is that missing a front splitter?
Yeah. That's what I was saying at some point.
A
Pedro-
hamper is downforce.
Yeah, Pedro Gomes had a moment, and since that accident, he's lapping. He can't lap. How can I say?
Faster.
He has 15 kilometers per hour less.
So he's limited. then.
Yeah, 15 kilometers per hour of top speed.
Well, he had a moment. Well, he crashed.
He's putting it in a delicate way.
Oh, I see.
Well, you should know this as a commentator. That's the satellite car for it.
Yeah, but.
But why isn't he pitting to fix it then? And lose
No,
too
he
much time.
pitted already. He pitted already, and I was counting the minutes and the second that he pitted, but he didn't repair the car. I mean, the front splitter is there. I think you can see that. But the
The
bumper.
thing is,
Yeah, the actual bumper is not right.
yeah, the thing is, probably the team was thinking that with the amount of
Oh,
time.
it's a spin ahead. Sorry to cut you. Oh!
Oh! No, the front.
That is
slipper
a
gone
massive
now.
crash.
Yeah, and the front slipper is gone.
That's. I can see his front right wheel's just bent. Oh dear. That is possibly a race-ending crash. That's gonna just. Look at, he can't even keep it in a straight line. Watch that again. So that's the Brigata also spins.
That was a nasty accident.
Oh, and just collects him. Oh.
I
Oh,
think
such a shame.
he can't move. He
That's-
couldn't move away from.
Well, he couldn't do
Brigata
anything.
Orso.
He was committed to the line, and that is a painful crash.
Yeah,
And
he's
look, he's
struggling.
going straight through the null zones.
Yeah,
He just
second,
missed the barriers.
second chicane.
He's definitely got a pit now.
Yeah, he has. I don't know if this will be a race over for him.
Yeah, I think we need to keep an eye on the Brigassa as well. I wonder how much damage that did to the front right side of Aston Martin.
He
That was a
collected
hefty
him.
crash. Yeah.
The Brigada
Now he's
Orso
taking off
car.
over the jump.
Yeah, really nice shots,
Yeah.
especially in the dark.
Oh, he's locking the brakes. Oh, not going well. That's a real shame because he was doing all right there.
Yeah. Let's see if the Brigata Orso car pits.
Yeah, need to keep an eye on that because he may have damage as well.
Yeah, he just missed the braking point at that turn.
Yeah, so we'll keep you informed on that one.
Yeah, I'm following at the moment the Brigata Orso car, looking if they are going to pit or not.
How much is it going to cost to fix that McLaren? Better get worried, Hugo's team management.
I think this might be a race over for Pedro. Let's see.
Yeah.
What he can do.
Oh, he's gone wide at Indianapolis. Almost hits the barrier. And he's being caught up by the TMM. Goes safely around the outside. Brakes. Oh, he's going straight on at Orange. Oh, he's in the wall. Ooh. Yeah, he's got no control over that now. Really painful.
And let's see. Yeah, Brigata Orso is in the pits.
Regatta are pitted, presumably for damage. Pedro Gomez still trying to make it around the track.
Yeah, let's see if he will pit or not.
He's crashed twice now in this lap, that's not good. Make it through Porsche curves, he's going very wide into the first bit. Cross the gravel.
There you go, barriers
Oh, there's
again.
a wall. Oh.
Oh! That's a
I think-
massive hit.
I think Pedro really wants to keep
He
it
really
going.
wants to carry on.
Yeah, because I
Full
think he
credit
wants
to
drive-
him, he's driving a car that's now undrivable.
I think he wants to drive at night so badly that he's going to get to the pits.
That's what you call fighting spirit.
Yeah, that's what we want as a team manager.
Yeah. Oh. I really don't want to drive that car now. That's Horrible. Credit to him, he's keeping on track now.
Yeah, it will be
As
very
I say, as he drives off the track.
it will be very expensive for me to pay for
Ah,
Better get your
rebuilding.
wallet out.
There you go. He's in the pits.
Right into the pits. Will he make it
Oh,
through the
break.
pits?
Oh my god. That's a really beautiful car.
It's a nice car, just shame about the front end at the moment. Regatta also still in the pits. Pedro
Yeah,
Gomez pulls in.
let's see if he's going to win this race or not. So Brigata is leading the pit at the moment.
Don't crash. Oof, that was close.
That was close. Second time.
Now it's gonna be a case of either waiting to fix or just jacking in. But he would have disconnected by now if he wasn't going to continue, so... I think he's probably going to carry on. That's going to take a long time to repair that, because there was so much damage to the front of that car.
He will get a nice rest as well.
Yeah, you'll get a couple of minutes breather.
Yeah, he's been driving for 5 hours.
Painful.
He's gonna sleep.
Anyway, looking at the live timing again and the times, Lee Allen in the Satellite Racing 2
Yep.
LMPC class just did their fastest lap.
332
in their
dead.
last lap.
Yeah, 332 dead.
Yep.
Still some way off current fastest time in that category, which is a 3:23.1 by Satellite Racing 3.
Exactly. They are the pole sitter and they are dominating this race. I think their goal is not only to win the LMPC class, but also to try to stay ahead of the some LMP1 cars,
Yeah, just to
Which-
show that they
yeah.
can mix with the best.
which they are doing at the moment.
Oh yeah,
But speaking of, they are in the pits. The Satellite Racing 3 is in the pits.
yeah, they're just pulling into the pits now, and also there's a car following in behind.
I'm pretty sure that's football.
That's
Yeah.
the Vauxhall car, which is using the DR Motorsport livery, which doesn't help us. Oh well.
Nothing at all.
Yeah, pulls into his pit box. Will this be a splash and dash or a complete driver change?
I don't think they swap.
So you're just saying it's probably a tyre and fuel stop.
Yeah. And it's getting really dark.
It's starting to get really dark now.
Yeah, so regarding the temperatures, I was saying some minutes ago.
It was 28 earlier, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's the same at the moment, but the air temperature has dropped 1 degree. So I think these temperatures are updated
colder.
in real time. So
Gomez is leaving the pits, and so is the satellite car.
exactly.
Gonna carry on. All credit to the guy. He's doing really well.
Yeah, exactly.
And the accident wasn't his fault. Nothing he can do.
He was nowhere. He had nowhere to go.
So hope he can carry on now.
So the air temperature is 21 degrees. It has dropped 1 degree in the last 15 minutes.
Starting to get colder.
Yeah, I will try to update this information.
How the heck is that car still going?
Well, we have a nice bunch of mechanics.
Yeah, we pay them. Pay them a lot.
Oh, alright, okay. So, it must go on. And we are now with the Mercedes SLS of MPH Tech GT with...
Current class leader.
Exactly, with Ricardo at the wheel.
Great job.
Ricardo said that they don't have strategy for this race, apparently.
By ear. Fair enough.
Yeah, they see what's needed. So Ricardo is the fastest, apparently, of the two. And they see if it's needed. Ricardo goes in the car and does a stint, and then when it's not needed, Ricardo comes out.
Actually, Osvaldo is very fast. Um, they were thinking of a strategy for this race, but since things are going so well, um, I think that they didn't follow the strategy just yet, unless it's really needed. So at the moment, things are going pretty well for them.
All right. That's the team manager saying everything.
Inside information.
Exactly.
Yeah, I spoke with Ricardo about 40 minutes ago or so.
Hugo, you should be a permanent commentator with us. We can get inside gossip. On board the Project XTR Nissan GTR.
Nissan GTR.
It's in the bonnet.
Yeah.
That's probably not a good thing. Yes, it's missing the bonnet. They must have had some kind of accident.
Daryl Russell is in the pits. He just swapped with their other car, which is Ben Russell. Not in this pit stop, but in the previous.
I'm pretty sure that engine is cool now.
And we also have the leader in the pits. Mariusz Nicolai is in the pits.
Can SAOC
For Black
capitalize on
Thunder
this?
Racing. And Team TMM is also in the pits.
Bloody hell, what a jump there for
Yeah.
Lorenz. This is another car from Satellite Racing. This is pretty sure this is the Russell already. No, this is the football car.
People who are lapping last, I believe. 6th in class, 15th overall.
Now this is the DR Motorsport car, the little Aston Martin.
One of the teams that we didn't speak much today is also the second Black Thunder.
Yeah, they've been a bit quiet.
Yeah, they are doing an okay race, I think. They are not bad. They are fourth in their class. But I wanted to speak because it's the only female we have in this championship, Amanda Moore. I think she's Canadian.
Oh, a spin there for the DR Motorsport.
As I was saying, Amanda is the only female. She is doing a nice job in the track.
Top 4th, that's a good amount of points. So
Yeah. Ed Penko is in the TMM car. He just swapped Sergio Sa in their last pit stop.
Pretty sure Sergio Sa is
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Wen, will be in Portuguese.
I can practice.
Yeah.
Or my lack of Portuguese, I can practice.
I don't know what you can say. But
Nothing. That's what I can say.
nada then.
Nada. See.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh wait, that's Spanish.
Anyway, Ben, what were your bets for this race?
I said that SAOC win LMP1, Satellite 4 for LMP, no, Satellite 3 for LMPC, and MPH Tech GT for GTE.
Okay.
Yes. Which only one of them is currently winning. Being GT.
Probably good bets.
They're alright.
You didn't lose that much money.
What, we were betting money on this? You never mentioned this over Skype.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I'm kidding. No,
Good, good.
money on this.
I spent too much money on computer parts. I'm skint.
Alright. For Ugu, the big jump there for TMN car. Ugu, which were your bets? I didn't catch.
Oh, sorry, spin. Brigitte also spun again.
My bets were Savok competition for the LMP1,
Good.
the DR Motorsport for the LMPC, and MPH Sec GT for the GT class. Anyway,
Hopefully not being biased.
yeah, Sergio Sá from Team TMM is ready to have some words with us in Portuguese, so I'll bring him here.
And I'll shut up.
Okay.
Well, if you can talk, I'll translate. So we have Sergio Sá from TMM Steam. Boa tarde. Sérgio, acabaste de sair do carro. Como é que está o carro? Como é que vai a vossa corrida? O que é que nos podes dizer?
O carro pensei que tivesse um bocadinho melhor, ele ficou sem ponta e está a escorregar bastante de frente. Tentei dar o meu melhor. Tentei recuperar algum tempo pós da frente, mas está difícil.
Acabaste de dizer que o carro ficou sem ponta, está a escorrer muito assim de frente. Alguma dessas handicaps vieram de algum acidente? Ou foi mesmo de setup?
Penso que o Castelos ficou sem a barra da frente logo no início da corrida. Acho que bateu por baixo num corretor, qualquer coisa, e ficou com o carro um bocadinho danificado. A partir daí, quando eu peguei no carro, ele estava a perder ponta. Não sei se foi a partir daí, mas penso que sim.
Sérgio, uma pergunta. Já há cerca de uma hora que os carros têm andado a fazer voltas com as luzes ligadas. Com o cair da noite as temperaturas vão baixar drasticamente, acho que é isso que se espera pelo menos. Para teres noção, há cerca de 15, 20 minutos atrás tínhamos uma temperatura do ar de 22 graus e de pista de 28. Neste momento desceu 1 grau de temperatura do ar, também a temperatura da pista.
Nota-se bastante.
Exato, era essa a minha questão, com as temperaturas a baixar, pensas que vão existir muitos problemas?
Vão. O carro está a começar a escorregar bastante, até principalmente nas
Desculpa
curvas
interromper,
Porsche.
tivemos um despiste agora da Amanda Muller e perdeu a parte da frente do carro. Podes continuar, desculpa.
Como estava a dizer, o carro perde bastante agora a traseira. Está a escorregar muito com a descida da temperatura da pista, principalmente nas curvas Porsche. É preciso um grande apoio e ali está a escorregar bastante agora. É preciso ter muito cuidado.
Exatamente.
Vamos optar agora por uma nova estratégia de pneus. Vamos ver se resulta.
Eu não sei se vocês tiveram problemas com os travões, especialmente no início da corrida. Por exemplo, a equipa da DR Motorsport estava em segundo lugar e tiveram que baixar um pouco o ritmo porque tinham os travões muito quentes e estavam mesmo com problemas. Pensas que também com o cair da noite isso irá ajudar ou vocês não tiveram esse tipo?
Sim, isso acaba por ajudar. A temperatura ao baixar acaba sempre por ajudar. Eu por acaso no setup ontem...
Mas vocês tiveram esse tipo de problemas?
Não, eu pelo menos não notei.
Okay.
Não notei.
Já agora, ainda esperam poder chegar ao primeiro lugar ou achas isso de todo impossível?
É muito difícil. Ainda não sei muito bem quantas voltas é que temos de atraso.
Neste momento vocês estão com cerca
3
de
voltas.
3 voltas de atraso.
Ok.
Mas com o cair da noite poderá haver aqui alguns acidentes.
Sim, é só mesmo com isso. Porque é muita distância. 3 voltas é muita coisa ainda.
Pelo menos ao carro da Satellite Racing 3 vocês esperam chegar.
Estávamos a contar com isso.
Muito bem, muito bem.
Estava a tentar lutar por isso.
O Ed Penco está neste momento ao volante.
É verdade.
Vocês três, quem é o mais rápido? Ou são todos muito parecidos?
Estamos muito equiparados.
Muito bem.
O Castelos teve um início um bocado complicado, mas habituou-se ao carro e já estava a rodar dentro dos tempos. Nós estávamos à espera, portanto, estamos os três equiparados agora.
Em termos de estratégia até ao fim da corrida, neste momento que faltam 2 horas e meia, vai haver mais alguma mudança de piloto?
Não, à partida não. Se tudo correr bem, eu penso que vai acabar a corrida.
Muito bem. Henrique, não sei se tens mais alguma questão?
Não, para mim é tudo. Podes continuar.
Ok, Sérgio, eventualmente ainda podemos te chamar para o resto da prova. Para mais umas palavras.
Tá bem.
Já é tudo. Obrigado.
Tá, obrigado, boa tarde.
Tá.
Força.
So
Okay.
Ben, now in
Hey!
English, after all this talk.
That made no sense whatsoever, but I picked up one word, obrigado.
Yeah,
So I
I'm
think
going
that's
trying
thanks.
to translate what Sergio was saying. Basically, they had an incident in the start of the race with João Castelos.
Right.
They lost their front bar, I think, in one of the curves. The car is now stable. At Penco, which is in the wheel at the moment, will finish the race unless there is some kind of problem.
Okay.
They are going. Sergio also told me that they are going to try a new tire strategy since the night is coming, and they expect to catch the LMPC car, but they believe it's very hard for them to get the win here unless something really bad happens at the front. Basically, that was their major points.
Okay.
While I was speaking with him, Amanda Muller had a big crash. She's in the pits at the moment.
Yeah.
The Sawok competition car is also in the pits.
Yep.
Let's see if they swap their driver or not.
Only 14 cars in the track right now. We started with 20
Yeah.
cars.
Yeah, the DR Motorsport car just quit it.
Uh,
Daryl Russell.
Exactly. They are started with 20 cars. We're now 14, 6 everyone.
Still a good number after
Yeah, definitely.
6 hours.
Six.
Around
Six.
6 hours.
Exactly.
Yeah.
6 quits is roughly the same region as the LeMans 24-hour race real. That starts with 54 and then up with 20 pigs.
Yeah, I'm trying to bring Brian Hall from Hall Brothers Racing to have some words with us. Let's see if he is able to. I would like to know how the race is going and what they think of this race at Le Mans and
Yep.
their debuts for Extreme RPM.
Definitely, yeah.
Alright.
Project XTR.
So at the moment there isn't. Oh, it is now. I was saying that every car was on the track, but the satellite racing car just entered the pits.
Ah, right.
We are following at the moment the Project XTR Nissan GTR of Nuno Lourenço without the
Second
bonnet.
also. About the bonnet, yeah.
Without the bonnet. And the second chicane of Molson.
Ooh.
Oh!
Bit of a slide.
Yeah.
Bit of oversteer out there.
Yeah, and the gear down.
I don't know if DR Motorsport will rejoin or not. I think they might rejoin.
And Black Panda Racing is overtaking Saho
They're
Competition.
battling, yeah.
No,
I wonder-
that's
Be
one
overtaken
lap
to
down.
lap.
Yeah, they are overtaking for lap. Saho Competition is gonna lose another lap for Marius Nicolai.
So Pedro Gomes is now in 5th in the MPH Racing GT. So he dropped the position to Taner Selvi in the DR Motorsports GT car.
Now Marius Nicolai was brave, switching off his lights to do the light signal.
Yeah.
Oh, Saho Competition
Ooh.
went low.
Oh
Wide.
dear, yeah. Oh, ooh.
Oh, whoa.
That was lag, I think.
Yeah, but
Thought I just saw the XTR go into a wall, but I think that was the lag.
these two are. I think they don't quite get that they have different cars there. Anyway,
They're still gonna try and battle.
yeah. It's in the human mind.
Yes, it is.
Battle to the end.
Regardless of what machine you use.
Exactly.
Go through Porsche curves.
Only one rule: don't kill each other.
But it's a race, mate, obviously.
Porsche corners
Yep.
with Nunu and Mozambique now. Nunu there doing the Porsche corners a bit slowly.
Ideally.
Yeah, to not go out and ruin a perfect race that is being done.
Okay,
The
sorry to
Bloody.
interrupt. I was
Right.
just speaking with Brian Hall from All Brothers Racing.
Huh?
He said to me that he is about to enter the car, so we should see their car in the pits in the next laps. So we will try to reach Lenny when he gets out of the car.
Brilliant, cool.
We'll get a feel
Birds from
of
the
how the
team.
race. Yeah.
Second ball, Pedro Gomez. Now onto the Hall Brothers car.
Satellite Racing 4 is in the pits at the moment.
So it's Albert's cars. It's the easiest car to remember.
Yeah, they have a major American flag at each side.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the easiest one. You watch them and Albert's car. That American flag there. Well, if they wanted to go in secrecy, they're gone.
They failed on that floor.
Yeah.
It is patriotic.
I'm not quite sure if they are American even.
So they're flying an American flag, but they're not American.
Have to see. Oh no, they
Question
are,
to ask him.
No,
Speaking-
they are.
Take notes of these.
No, they are. Just
Speaking of American, or America, this is actually a bad topic, but I just got the news that Barack Obama is going to ask in the Congress for permission to use force in Syria.
Yeah,
Bloody
we
hell.
turned it down, so
Yeah.
good one,
That's-
UK.
UK is out. USA
Anyway.
and
Anyway,
good thing
on some
UK is
better
out.
news.
All racing in the
That's-
pits.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good
So-
thing UK is out. Otherwise Portugal would backing up UK,
Yeah.
being allied for 700 years. You would expect that.
To be fair, we
Okay.
have a bigger army, so. Woo!
Lenial just stopped. Let's see if
Driver
they
swap.
swap to Brian as it was scheduled.
That's a
Oh.
big pit stop.
Yeah.
You got
So
You can
probably,
see from behind that the light is blinking, which is pretty cool.
yeah. Is that what for the speed limiter? Yeah, that's on.
yeah. That's for the speed limiter. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool actually.
They'll be doing a tyre and fuel change.
Yeah, and driver basically.
All works.
It's all going down now.
Yeah. One thing I should report, I think my live timing may have thrown a wobbly. Not showing all
Mine's
these, not showing all the driver changes, but it could be just mine.
Mine's
Okay.
good.
Typical British internet.
Yeah, probably.
I moved to
Oh.
Portugal.
Yeah.
So there
And
you
he's
go.
away.
Brian
Very quick
is
pit stop.
is in the wheel. So Lenny is out of the car, and there is another pit stop at
Oh,
the
that's-
back.
For the DR
Ferrari.
Motorsport.
Yeah.
Back on board with Mr. Gomez, and now on to Adekarazzi. Way through second multi. Yep. Now, Hugo, I should ask your view on this. Me and Mike think that the Mercedes is quite an ugly car, on the grounds that it is a very long wheelbase car. I think.
I kind of like it actually.
Fine then.
Yeah, it's not the easiest car to like in the first impression. It's to say, but
I just think it looks like really stretched.
Yeah. Looks like a condom or something like that. Blah. I don't like it.
I figured.
I always said that the Ferrari from
Well,
Motorsport is
you
more
see,
beautiful.
this is marketing. You know, we choose the cars that most people don't like, so they can hate us.
Oh, that's a
I
bad thing.
see.
Yeah, it's a strategy.
I fail to see the plan.
Yeah, me too.
It's flawed.
Yeah. Not everybody has the brain power to understand that.
Thanks.
Well, I didn't manage to get it too. Why are you saying thanks?
Fair enough. It's only Hugo. Makes him superior.
Yeah, he thinks it is, but it isn't. Let's move on.
As he comes through the Porsche curve, now onto the XTR again. Still minus the bonnet. That's
Hello.
Black Panda 2.
So we have now Lenny Hall from Hall Brothers Racing. Lenny, how's your race going?
Other than the fact it's my first time out on this track, not bad for an old dude.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think you guys are doing such a good job in your debut here in Extreme RPM. You are currently P3 in the GT class.
Well, that's great.
Yeah, you guys are only 2 laps behind the 2 front runners. I don't know if you are following the live timing.
Actually, I tried to get on before and it wouldn't come up, so I think there's an issue with my end.
No, we turned off the forum so that we can.
Not have a crash.
Yeah, we try to not hurt the server because the server of rFactor is located in the same server as the forum. So anyway, I will give you the lifetime movie.
I'm doing it now.
Okay,
Ready?
good. At least you're good for something, Enric. Anyway,
Yeah. Next time you're gonna commentate alone.
okay.
So,
Anyway, Lenny,
I'll let you.
with the night coming, track temperature is going to drop quite a lot. We expect to have any kind of problems with that.
Actually, no. I went out and practiced on my own for night, and the car didn't really seem to change much.
Okay.
Do you think the other teams will need to change their strategies? Do you think that that's gonna pay off for you guys, since you don't need to change that much?
Well, actually, I think it will. I noticed a couple cars out there, even before the track temperature changed, were getting a little squirrely coming out of the corners. If they're not careful, they'll be over in the wall.
Yeah, that's our thoughts. We think that's going to get so cold that there's just a lot of crashes. If you're prepared, then I should be alright.
Well, I certainly hope so.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys have raced in Europe, or this is your first time.
This is the first time on this server. We raced for a couple years on the VOR server.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. And this is your first night racing, or you are used to it?
Oh no, we've raced not raced before. We had a 12-hour for LeMans about 2-3 months ago.
Oh, all right. So you are enjoying this race, yes?
Yes, I am. It's a little intense, but what the heck? It's what it's supposed to be.
Good.
Yeah.
Attitude I like to hear.
Okay, what are your expectations until the end of the race?
Well, we figure we're going to stay pretty much as we are now, hoping something else happens. We're running about as fast as we dare run, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's still 2 hours and 15 minutes to go. I don't know if you are catching the live timing right now, but still 2 hours and 15 minutes to go. You are currently P3, and with the night coming, you might still have a chance to challenge for at least second place. Who knows?
Who knows? It'd be nice to get a podium the first time out.
Yeah.
Definitely, yeah.
Well, we should get a bigger grid for the next race, because it's summertime in Europe, so a lot of people
Is on holiday.
Yeah, he's on holiday, so we really hope to have a bigger grid for the next race. Should be quite fun.
That would be nice.
Sweet spot. Lenny, thank you very much for your wise words about your team. Anyway, one final question for you guys. Are you going in again in the car?
I would imagine I'll go in, maybe take the last hour, but we'll see. I had to run a fairly long stint. My co-driver had other issues he had to take care of, so we'll see what happens.
Alright, thank you very much then.
Brilliant, thanks.
Okay.
Good luck.
Just one thing, we might want to have some words with you after the race in the conference, so stay tuned. Okay.
Okay, thanks a lot, guys.
Okay. Thank you
Later.
a lot. Good luck.
Thank you.
So back with Marius and Nickel.
Another thing that I found out, we really need the other channel on Sim Race TV. But anyway, carrying on. Ben.
Yep.
Mr. Bruce Willis. What have you done to the track today? Last time you put a concrete wall in the track. On LeMans, what did you do?
I put tire walls all over the place.
Tires.
Tire walls, yeah. So they're all gonna smash into them. I sort of laugh.
You are a nasty boy.
I'm horrible like that.
Yeah, it's
I also
it's
put a
just-
jump on one piece of the track. Flip over.
Thank God for that. Yeah.
Ooh. I just got a chicane there.
Oh. Marius
Thanks,
Nikolai. Yeah. Marius Nikolai feeling the car just going away. No, I'm kidding. The car is going away probably because of the tire temperatures and
I just
racetrack them.
got now because it's getting very dark.
If I
It
were
looks
you,
nice, so
if I were them, I would put no downforce at all, and when I get to the jump, I just phew.
flip. Have a competition who can do the best flip and
Yeah.
land the car.
And then do Mulsanne corner.
Yeah. Then try and stop it from Mulsanne without crashing.
Exactly.
It would make races fun, Hugo. Why don't you add this?
Sorry.
Flips at the jump on the back straight.
It's
Add
quite.
it for you
It's
should
really
add it
nice.
You should add it for 2014. Oh, whilst we're talking, Nikolai just spun.
And Nuno Lourenço is in the pits. I wonder if they will swap for Thiago.
Ricardo had a problem, probably.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what exactly, but he had a problem.
Temperature has dropped 1 degree more, so we are now at 26 degrees track temperature.
Colder.
It's getting colder.
But there's no massive crashes. Who is the safety car driver today? We've not needed it. Slash him.
Yeah, it's not needed.
Yeah, it's Nuno Lourenço.
Good.
And it's a massive braking zone there for
Car in
the
front.
for the car in front of Ricardo, which we cannot see who is. And it is no. Let's see.
Car behind him though. I can
Yeah,
only
there's a
from
guy
here.
behind you. There's a guy behind.
Oh. No, I think it's the Brigata Rosso car in front that made that brake dust.
Yeah. Nuno Lourenço is on the track and didn't change to Thiago. I don't think Thiago wants to race.
Pedro is in the pits.
Backseat driver.
I'm pretty sure of that. It was telling me that today is a day no. Whatever that means. But
It was not a good day for him.
no. I think his girlfriend just ended up with him. Anyway,
Huh.
moving on.
Plenty more fish in the sea.
Yeah. We are
They
really
would know
bad people.
about that.
We are really bad people.
Yeah.
Eh,
well,
Speak for
Moving on.
yourself.
well, if you commentated for 5 hours alone, then
Yeah,
you're gonna
you don't
understand
have
me.
any subject, yeah, I know. Anyway, Ricardo Corazzi was just saying to me that they had some problems and they lost almost all the gap they had to the project XTR car.
Well,
So he's told me it's going to be really hard until the end of the race.
now I know the reason why Thiago doesn't. Nuno wants to get the win, and he knows he knows that Thiago is slower than him, and
He's less
just
than
wants to hunt him
1
down.
minute now. He's less than 1 minute behind Osvaldo.
Closing up.
He's catching
Yeah.
up. Looking at the front runners in the LMP1 class, the Black Panda Racing team is leading overall and of course in the LMP1 class. 102 laps already done. The Sawak competition car is currently second with 101 lap, so they are 1 lap behind. Marius Nicolai has the fastest lap of the current car track, but the fastest lap of the race belongs to Lusitanian LSR, Lusitanian SR, which is a 318, yes, but they are already out of the race.
Back on board Project X. That's a good shot from the rear of the car. Textured front of the car.
must have a problem.
Oh!
So
Oh! They make contact. Oh my god.
not quite sure, but that was close.
Well, the Peugeot went right. Oh, he's just overtaken again.
Yeah, but no, I think he has a problem in the back right wheel.
Back
Because
right.
The car,
Does seem to be.
the car seems not to be in the correct form, but
Let's see if he pits.
And Pedro
Oh.
Gomes just is out of the race now. Just finished.
That's just
Yeah, the guy drove for 6 hours. I should give him a medal.
He should win it just for that.
exactly.
Yeah. All I can say is thanks.
Yeah.
Bring him
sterling
in.
effort.
Bring him here and talk to him.
Yeah, we'll try.
Commend him, give him a medal, extra points.
I'm speaking Portuguese again.
Oh no, oh no.
Actually, he's not on TeamSpeak.
Oh, he's left.
Yeah.
He's rage quitted.
He's probably sleeping with the wheel.
That's fair enough, yeah.
Pretty sure that Logitech G27 won't get that much action anymore.
Yeah, 6 hours straight, yeah. Down the Marseille Street.
So,
Trained.
13 cars on the track at the moment. With
Loosen up.
2 hours and 6 minutes to go. But I think this race is going pretty well regarding the accidents. We have much accidents comparing to the first race, for example,
Yeah.
and even some qualifying sessions. So we have the most exciting battle at the moment is in the GTE class with the MPH Tech, which is leading, is battling with the Project XTR for the win. They are on the same lap. Lorenzo is around 1 minute and 45 seconds behind him. That's the most exciting battle we have. We also have Black Panda Racing and Salok Competition battling for first position in the LMP1 class. Although here the gap is a bit bigger. With 1 lap.
I don't know how the heck is a creation car still catching
The car is quite stable and it's very easy to drive. I managed to do some
It's
laps.
15 seconds of Saha competition, but bloody hell, he's pushing hard.
Yeah, it is. Because you see in the straights the creations car and can go up to 340 kilometers per hour, which is very much. So that might explain why they are lapping so close to the LMP1 cars.
That
Although,
right
although as you can
rear,
see, comparing the fastest times, they are
Yeah.
about 4
that
seconds.
right, see, that right rear wheel of Nunu is not okay.
It's locking up. I wonder if he's got a puncture or something.
Yeah,
I don't know, he
puncture.
was locking up on the braking, maybe. Puncture.
Yeah, the wheel was on the air actually when he braked.
It just
Hit
happened again,
again.
though. Every time he brakes, it's locking up. Definitely something's wrong.
That car is
Still driving, yeah, it's
ready for scrapyard.
definitely, yeah.
Pretty sure Project XDR is gonna have a pain in the ass to get that car ready for the next race, which will be next month.
Yeah, next month, Sao Paulo. Got that right?
Yeah, Interlagos, 3 hours of Interlagos of São Paulo.
4 hours. Right. Good to know things like this.
Yeah. 3 hours of Interlagos.
It's 4 hours.
It's 4?
Sure. The test race was 3 hours.
I thought it was 3.
It's 4 hours.
Alright, it's 4 hours then.
Meant to know this.
How the heck do you know this and I'm not?
Because I just about remember it.
Ah,
I hope
Anyway.
it is now, otherwise I've just said totally the wrong thing, but oh well.
we'll see. Ask Ugo. Ugo,
Yes, tell me.
how many hours is the next race?
Argos.
That's a good question. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I don't have from top of my head, you know.
I bet you it's 4 hours. It's gotta be 4 hours.
Yeah, I think it is. But
Ah ha ha, have
let me
that,
check.
Enrique.
Let me check.
Enrique said it was 3.
So next race is actually 4 hours of São Paulo.
Way, I told you, Enrique.
Yeah.
Thank you, Hugo.
Yeah, it's 4 hours. We decided to make this race a bit shorter because we are now running an 8 hour
Make
race.
all of them 24 hours, it'll be funny.
Well, I don't know if you noticed, but we decided to make an extra round.
Round 9
It's-
Nürburgring, 12 hours.
Exactly, 12 hours of Nürburgring. Sorry.
You're not doing it 1 p.m. to 1 a.m, are you?
Yeah, we are.
Oh my god.
We might start 1 hour early.
I will have fallen asleep at the commentary position.
Should be a very entertaining.
You?
race.
Hey, yeah.
Because that
Why you?
Nurbs is a really nice track.
I don't stay up till midnight.
Yeah.
I
Alright.
usually start feeling tired past 11.
Yeah, past 11 and the voices in the head of Ben starts. Go to sleep.
Exactly, just go to bed. Go to bed. Go to
Bed.
Stop commentating.
Bedtime.
Stop working.
Bedtime.
Anyway,
Bed.
I was saying São Paulo will be on September 21st at 1 p.m. as always. And as
I
we
should
were
be about.
as we were speaking, Nürburgring will be on December 14 at the same time. 12-hour race to end the season. Should be good.
Added snoring from me.
Yeah, and tiredness for me.
Yeah,
Daily.
Joe will have been drinking, so he'll be all over the place.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Anyway, Brigata also car over the jump that I put on the track.
I just got the information from Daryl Russell that the reason why they quitted the race was because the car was horrible to handle. They had no grip and they could get any hit in the car, so they decided to retire off the track because they were just being an obstacle.
Fair enough. That's a
Yeah.
gentleman thing to do.
Daryl told me it's quite a shame because they were running pretty good at the point, but luck went against them because of the brakes were overheating. So they couldn't get the max reps setup they had, and they decided to quit.
Yeah. But Ryan Walker is already on top of Sahok. He's already here. This is Sahok Peugeot.
This isn't a lap, is it? Is this?
No, this is
for
the battle for
position?
second place.
Oh Jesus!
It's full night now? No.
All night, cold track, and battle.
And these two battling for position.
Who's got the popcorn?
And the jump. I'm used to the jumps because my day job is railway driving. But on this cars, I'm pretty sure that thing hurts.
Oh, guys, I'm gonna have to leave you. It's like dinner time.
Already?
Already, yes. It's called Families.
Oh. It's called England.
England, it's called Families, and it's called We Don't Have Siestas, so we eat earlier.
Yeah, okay.
So I should be back in maybe about 45 minutes. It will take.
Alright, okay.
So I shall stay in the TSB and I'm off. So
Alright,
good day,
okay.
guys.
See ya. We continue on board with Ryan Walker, pursuing the Sahok Peugeot for the second place. Let's see if Ryan can get to the Peugeot. I'm pretty sure he can, because it was 1.5 seconds away, and now it's a bit more, like 2 seconds or something like that.
Yeah, I was speaking with Burak Sullivan from Back on the Racing. He was just saying that good performance. Broadcasting 6 hours of commentating. It's not an easy task, but just recording is a job. Mostly. Anyway, I was trying
You
to
almost died.
Yeah, it was hard for me to say that.
Oh. Yo, Sahok going wide and wide walk.
Okay, so yeah, Burak is saying that we're trying whenever he can. He wants to feed some information to Barney.
Well, yes, left down. The difference between Sahok Competition and Blackman Racing is too much decided. With the battle, jump again after pulls on straight, pulls on corner, braking before the corner and the Peugeot there, looking at the tires. We need to tell you that the difference between these two guys, so Ryan Walker with the creation from Satellite Racing 3 and Jimmy Paul with his Hawk Company Peugeot is 3 seconds point 4 at the
So,
moment.
we can have now better Russell to explain a little bit better what happened.
Alright, okay, bring him on. Oh, there were...
Hello again. Daryl. I think I was faster than he thought.
On board with...
Eventually.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh,
here he is. Hello, Daryl again.
For some strange reason, when I did the swap over from Ben to me, I wasn't getting maximum power on the out of the engine. It just was down at about 10-15 miles per hour on the straights. We couldn't work out why, because the setup was the same as before, and I checked it offline and it was fine. It was how it should be. We were both named the same and everything. But when I did the swap over to me, the car was just down on power. I just couldn't figure out why. And then I just started getting darker. We overcome the brake problem, but then we had the problem with the tyres for some strange reason. We just could not get any temperature or any heat in the tyres at all. We tried going from soft tyres. They were working for a little bit, but then as the track temperature dropped, I just couldn't get no heat in the tyres. And then we tried super soft tyres. Same thing, I just wasn't getting any heat or any grip on them at all. The car was just looping on every corner. So I just decided to retire out of the race because we're just going to be a danger out there. We're just going to get in people's way.
Alright, okay. Daryl,
We were speaking with we were speaking about the temperatures earlier on, if you remember. The track temperature has dropped around 2 degrees, while the air temperature has dropped around 3 to 4 degrees already. The night is almost full night, as we say. You think this will affect the rest of the cars that are on track now? I think they will get to around 2 to 3 laps to get used to the track conditions.
Yeah, I think possibly our tyre pressure may have been too low for the second part of the stint, but on the first time it was spot on. But it was just that we forgot to open the brake ducts, and then when we opened the brake ducts, we couldn't, so we just had to put up with the overheating brakes. But we finally got over that. The temperatures, the ambient temperatures dropped, and the brakes were working fine. Can I just say something? Whilst I'm on the broadcast now, I'd like to apologise to the Simtech team, especially to Shane Burke. I want to apologise on behalf of Ben Russell for that incident that we had.
yeah, okay, we saw that. That was nice of you to say sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, Amanda, going off.
I'm going to have to say this to you, Daryl. We have a small game here in the broadcasting channel. Basically, we pick which teams we believe will win in each class, and you guys were my picks today for the LMPC class. Since at the beginning of the race, in the early stages, you were doing such a great job, and I really did believe that you guys could challenge for the win here, considering that you guys had a good strategy. It was quite a shame to see that you guys had to quit the race, especially with the night coming. It would be very good to see if you two could catch the satellite car.
Yeah, that's one of the plus signs so far. Is our rivals have retired as well, the Simtech. So third time lucky, I guess, at the next round.
Which is a 4-hour race in São Paulo. We was just speaking about that some minutes ago. September 21st. So you consider this was a disappointing race for you guys, or you have some positive points? I think we just lost there.
Pretty sure we did. Continuing on, we are following the Ryan Walker creation machine. We're not already, and now we are following the TMM Albi, which is 4th overall, I think. Yep, 4th overall, 1st the LMP1, and the guys are 2 laps down on Satellite Racing 3 with 1 hour and 48 minutes to go. I'm pretty sure they...
Track temperature has dropped 1 more degree. It's now 125 degrees.
Yeah, we have now the Peugeot of Saho competition team. Well, you can see on the background the creation of Ryan Walker, but Peugeot now creating a gap of, last time I checked, 6 seconds, 0.3, now 7 seconds. So, Ugo, it feels like Sahok team is suffering from the night time.
Yeah, probably. Although they are still 1 lap behind the black car, they might struggle a bit. Let me see. Yeah, their last lap was almost 1 second slower than the white Panda car. Let's see in the following laps what they do.
Exactly. Talking on which, we're gonna have this race, which is an 8-hour race. We're gonna have 8 hours of Sebring, which will be pretty much the same thing as this one. Start at day and then at night, but it's tradition that way in Sebring every single year. It's an 8-hour race and American Le Mans Series too. The 12-hour race on Nürburgring, Ugo, is gonna be the same way? Start day and at night? Or we're gonna try to get to accelerated time and do...
No, we might start the race a little bit later. Okay. Instead of 1 p.m. we might start it a little bit later, or we can do the opposite and start it a little bit earlier. It remains to be seen. We still have around 5 races until that race, so we still have a lot of time to make a decision.
Alright, okay. We're now following Black Panda Race car, which is the leader of the race. With Maris Nicolai at the wheel. Very composed this time.
Yeah, they are both fast. They are consistent. They have everything on their hands at the moment to win these 8 hours race.
Yeah. Another team that is very consistent is obviously Lusitanium SR.
Yeah, it was quite a shame to see them quitting the race. we could have seen them battling with Black Panda and Savok for the win. They were doing a very good job. It's kind of disappointing to see them quitting the race because of lacking of drivers. But
Exactly.
hey, I think the next round we will have bigger grids and that problem of holidays it will be sorted out at that point.
Yeah, another thing that I was gonna ask, since we have 21, 20, 15 days, sort of, to the next race, and a massive jump there for Helber's cars.
We have 21 days.
Yeah, for the race, counting jet already for the qualify.
Yeah, qualify will be 3 days earlier on the Wednesday, so it will be on September 18. Okay, so 18 days until qualify. It's a shorter stint
Exactly.
comparing to Le Mans.
Exactly. Le Mans had 1 month and a half.
Yeah.
Have 15 days.
Yeah, we did that big gap between these two races to give it enough time so people can enjoy their holidays and try to have the biggest grid possible. I don't think the size was the grid for this race was not bad at all. We had 20 cars at the start, I believe, so not bad considering it's a holiday month.
Yeah. Just got word from the second driver for Satellite Racing 4, David Benham. He says that he lost 15 miles an hour on top speed on his second stint. Brandon got back in the car and it was normal. Strange. He says, again, same problem as DR Motorsports appears to be. I don't know why these problems appears, but
You just have to sort them.
yeah.
Anyway, Project XTR is currently second in the GT class. They are about 45 seconds behind MPH Tech. Close battle. Life timing is giving me more time now, around 2 minutes. I don't know if it's a problem, but I think they are about 1 minute or so behind the MPH Tech car.
Exactly. 1 minute behind. We are still following the Black Panther racing car, the Audi. But I hate those lights from the Audi. I mean, I hate them and I love them, but you know, I hate them because they don't. If you are looking at them directly, you cannot see the car. But then when they pass, the lights create an amazing effect because they are LED lights and not the usual lamp lights of normal cars. Nowadays, Audi obviously have installed that technology on road cars. R8s already have the LED lights, and R8s and the new A5 or A4, I think, has already the LED lights that they use in Le Mans.
Yeah, I don't know what the opinion is, but looking at the track at the moment, it's at the broadcast. It's very nice to see the cars lapping at night with their lights on. It's a really nice effect for live viewers.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's not the darkest night around, but
we are getting there. We're getting there.
but it's still a great effect to see the cars, and now gets the lights of the Audi, and you will see why I'm on about. Again, I think GT cars have, obviously this is a game, is not like reality. Reality, drivers have a lot of lights in the car. Here, the GT cars only have 2. I don't think that's enough to see the road. But again, the game gives the light the same amount of light if you have 2 or if you have 100. So
and we have Salok Competition and Satellite Racing 3 on the pits at the moment.
exactly, another question from Fabio Cocolsa. How many time is there from Osvaldo to Nuno? About 45 seconds. The difference between those two. The
And
battle for the first.
We will have, sorry to interrupt you, but we will have Woody Cooper from Brigata Orso.
Alright. Brigata Orso. Continuing on, Fabio, 45 seconds, the max between Osvaldo and Nuno. Nuno now is losing about 5/10 a lap, but the laps are kind of pretty much the same between those two guys. Now we have with us Rudy Cooper.
Good evening.
Hello. Hugo, the questions, please.
Yeah, this is your debut here, Rudy, in Extreme RPM. How is your racing going, your team?
Yes, it's not what we expected. We do quite good, I guess. And,
yeah, you are currently second in the LMPC class, which is very good for a debut.
Yes, that's right. And we have some problems. I had myself spinning twice in a row in my first stint, and flat tire, and I had to go to the pits. And but I can drive back to second place again, and then I give over to Eddie, my teammate.
Yeah, Eddie's at the wheel at the moment. Is he the one that is going to finish the race? There's still 1 hour and 37 minutes to go.
Yes, we're facing some problems again. He's not able to how do you call it?
Solve them.
Not able to switch with the button for driver select.
Yeah, okay. So you are enjoying this race, yes? It's an 8-hour race, it's not an easy track. You are enjoying this race. You expect to finish second because position 1 is... You are 5 laps behind them, so it will be hard to catch them. So you are safe for position 2, yes?
Yeah, probably we're safe on second, and yes, we enjoy it very much. It's looking good, and we have a lot of fun.
That's good to hear. This is a personal opinion, of course, but I think you are doing such a good job today, and I really enjoy your car skin. nice colors.
Okay, yeah, thanks.
Okay.
Another team member made it.
Okay.
It's cool.
Bloody hell.
Do you
That's
have some
beautiful.
questions?
Yeah, I was gonna say that yellow Aston Martin with the yellow on the front. That's bloody hell. Go watch this car. For me, it's between the prototypes the most beautiful skin that we have on the paddock. Just a quick question. Do you think that night condition will affect your strategy for the rest of the race?
No, I don't think so. Maybe the temperatures are dropping a little bit, so the tires are maybe an issue on the end. But we'll see how it's going. We have not really like a strategy plan or something. It's all up down the drain in my first stint. So.
In the last hour, temperatures have dropped 3 degrees, not much, not that much as we were expecting, but 3 degrees in the last hour.
No, that's right, and we hope it stays good like this.
Okay, okay. Thank you for your words.
Yes,
Yeah.
you also thanks for organizing this. Yes, we enjoy it.
Okay, okay. See you probably at the end of the race or in the next round. Good luck for the rest of the race.
Good luck.
Yes, thanks very much.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Continuing on the battle between Nuno and Osvaldo, they have 44 seconds difference. Nuno on the last lap gained 2 seconds, roughly about 2 seconds to Osvaldo, and we have only 13 guys on the race. Continuing on, we have Black Panda Racing first, second Sahok Competition, third Satellite Racing 3, and first the LMPC cars. ATMM is fourth, fifth is Brigada Orso, and second of LMPC. Satellite 4 is 6th overall, 7th is Satellite Racing 2, Black Panda Racing 2 is 8th, MPH Tech GT is 9th and the first GT. Project XTR is the second GT and 10th overall, and All Brothers Racing is 3rd GT and 11th overall. DR Motorsport GT is 4th GT, last GT actually, racing and 12th overall, and Football is the last team with the NPC car at 13th. Some people were asking me to Oh, sorry about that. My TeamSpeak just went down. Don't know why. Well, I'm back on. Non Lorenzo had a moment back there, and went to the pits to get fixed. Nothing too much to worry about in terms of Nun now. He lost all the lead, all the time that he had recovered. So he's now 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Back again, my TeamSpeak is going crazy. Non Lorenzo is back on the race with no problem at all. Questions are not coming as a good rate. One question was, someone asked me to do the overall in Portuguese, which I back on again. My TeamSpeak is going crazy. Nuno Lourenço changed for Tiago Lourenço, and we have
Hey, hello.
back again. Hopefully, if this thing doesn't go down again, with Ricardo. So we're gonna change this quite fast to Black Panther 2 Racing. Black Panther Racing, sorry, not 2. Which are the leaders? I'm gonna do the qualifying Portuguese for the Portuguese guys around. back.
Okay, everybody, so we've been having a few talks. Enrique's having a next. That's gone AWOL. And Hugo is dash off for a bit. But we shall carry on regardless. An hour and 14 minutes to go. Your current leader is Marius Nikolai in LMP1, followed by Mathieu Xavier. And then in third in LMP1 is the TMM car of Ed Penko. LMPC, Ryan Walker is your leader in Satellite Racing 3. Second place in LMPC is 10 for Burgata also. And third place in LMPC is Brandon Warren in the Satellite Racing 4. In LMGTE, Osvaldo Kokoza is currently in the MPH Tech GT and first in the class, closely followed by Thiago Lorenzo for Project XTR. Second place in GT, and third, it's All Brothers Racing on their debut. Ryan Hall at the wheel. So we are following the current leader, Marius Nikolai. Great, it's totally pitch dark now. Temperatures are down. Very cool. Main hairpin. Currently has a 1 lap lead over second place Mathieu Xavier in the SAOC competition. And there is 8/10 of a second in the fastest times. Panda Racing, Marius Nikolai has done 108 and Xavier 117. Little bit of a difference. But regardless, racing in the lead. Virtual Orange and on the run down to the Porsche ID. Porsche curves now, hitting the apexes. Audi RC, no, let's try that again. Audi R18, very well. Place. Go for the second part of Porsche. Lights on now at the last part of the circuit. Front straight. Currently have 13 runners at the moment, and apparently about 20 started. So 7. Okay, but then this is LeMans. Get to lose some people. Marseille Street. And always made a mess of the chicane there. Marseille 1. Oh, that hasn't gone well. There's some traffic behind him, headlights. That is a shame. Satellite racing car behind. Idea this time, haven't spun it. Closely being followed by the satellite racing car. And then PC car there. I think that is Ryan Walker, who's currently LMPC car class. In hairpin. Ready through there. On to Project XTR. Closely following the Hall brothers, and that will be going to Pet Rouge. Round. And GTR side by side, getting a bit close. And Iago has passed Apt Brynor there. Others race. That's out of the first. Now on to Peugeot Black Panda Racing 2. I'm not mistaken yet, of AC Muller. Ready there into the first Mulsanne. Really like the Peugeot 908. Looks a bit weird, but in this paint scheme, Muller is 8th overall, 4th in the LMP1 class, and 15 laps down on the leader. On down to the second mark. Now we have switched over to another of the LMPC cars. This is Satellite Racing 2, I believe. Down the front straight. Famous Dunlop Bridge. Ooh, got that wrong there. First set of chicanes there, cut the corner, but nevertheless carries on undeterred. Dave Nickel, Racing 2, down to Tete Rouge. Down to the first Mulsanne. Yes, I was right, this is Satellite Racing 2. Confirmation of that from Spotter. Rike, who can't talk to me at the moment, but is still managing to control the cameras. That. The entry. Well. Yeah, my sport cars has just gone wide into a wall. Oh my word, that's a crash and a half. That has not gone well there. Nevertheless carries on. I've been corrected, this is actually the Volbull car. This is the problem because they both have the same liveries. Actually car number 111 Volbull car of that now. Yeah, Divaldo Souza, who is currently 12th overall and 5th in class, currently bottom of the LMPC car. Not doing too well, and I don't think he's going to close up on the LMPC. 10 laps behind 4th place in LMPC, David Nickel. Down. I doubt he's going to make 7 laps up in the time we have, which is 1 hour and 4 minutes. Back over into LMPC, and this is the satellite racing 3-car of Ryan Walker, currently the leader. Well, number 125, first in class, only 39 seconds behind the SAOC competition of Mathieu Xavier in LMP1, so he's keeping up. And that satellite car trying to get past Ricardo Kokoza in the MPH car. He currently a leader in that. On board here now. Branch. And these drivers don't get much more. Out of the caution goes now. Like they're not drive. Obviously this is the first come on 8 hours, but in real life I believe they've had 81 of them. A lot of them on 24-hour races. Yet again won by Audi, overshadowed by the death of Alan Simonsen, Aston Martin car. Monza is always a tough circuit, but half of it is actually standard roads, so very close to the track. I mean, at the start, got massive gravel tracks because this is purpose built, but on the lap down, I'll say branch that is all in a sense public roads, so there is also very close to the track. Our current onboard car has traffic ahead. That is the Hillsborough racing car by Brandon, third in LMGT. More traffic ahead. Project XTR and Nissan GTR by Tiago Lorenzo. Second in the GT. Light work passing that. And the inside on the exit. Rates are extraordinarily long. Five miles long? Could be length. Want to correct me on that, I don't actually fully know. Onboard satellite racing cars. Creations. The only open cockpit races we have. Interesting. They have better visibility. Lots of them. Satellite Racing 3 of Ryan Walker, your current leader. onto the massive jump in the middle of the third North Lane. Actually removed after the crash for Mark Webber. But as we're using the layout, still there. Tried some jumps. Racing 3 catching the project. That's a Wolves brother racing. Approach to Indiana. Lock up there for the car in front. That's the Project XTR. Tiago Lorenzo, who's gone off into a wall. That is not good, and that's allowing Wolves brother racing to catch up. Unlap himself, currently 2 laps down on Tiago Lorenzo and the Project car. On board with the Black Panda 1 and R18 of Marius Nikolai. Confused gives a sense of what the driver can see. Demanding this track is. Come down to the Porsche curves. Porsche curves, let's see how well Marius does through here. First part, that's nice. Then flicks it back to the left into the... Right again, La Maison Blanche. Very good with French. It's slightly wider than the first part, but part of La Maison Blanche. Run down to the 4 chicanes. First part nicely. But yep. Another lap and that 123rd lap. Within 1 hour to go. There's Nikolai catching up on the system. Black Panda Racing Code takes to the gravel. A lot of traffic there with a Project XTR and Black Panda 2. Get out the way of Marius Nikolai, who are currently and in LM. And Tete Rouge now. Driven a lot of the race today. 23 laps, 11 pit stops. Fastest lap 3:19.1. Fastest of anybody throughout the field. Going well for car 102. 1 hour left. I'll be surely thinking they can win this. Run down to the second Morset. I've been corrected by a spotter that the Tete Rouge is actually pronounced Tetra Rouge. Thanks Mike for that. Second Mulsanne. A little bit of overstay there, but that's alright. Marius keeping that under control. Famous jump. Quite a bit of concern. Fly through there, good to hit. Public roads by the road markings, and you can see what I'm saying. Very close to the track. Now here we come. There it is here. Get off camber that turn, a little bit of banking. Giving it with nicely. Raj. Whitey. Run down into the Porsche curves again. There is 124th lap of today. Curves looking good. Back to the left. Watch. And another left-right combination. Put down, the car has brilliant grip. This is why so many teams pick the LDR18. Brilliant grip. Match with great speed as well, making it an all-rounder. I'm not surprised it's got that good grip, especially considering out at night, temperatures are very low, the tyres don't have as much. Switched to an outside view, and now on to back with the MPH Tech G car. Currently being driven by Osvaldo Kokoda. It's car 301. First in the LMGT. Traffic there from the TMM car. Lane. Great. Sycamore saying chicane. Driving on cue. There from Osvaldo. Over the massive bump. Any good air from a little bit. Not just some of the prototype cars get. Down into the look at those brake disc line. Really having to work hard on these braking. TMM car. Got some traffic up here. Yep, that is the TMM car there. R18 currently being driven by Ed Penko, third in LMP1, and fourth overall. E. Very fast and racing. Fastest time of 3:25. About second and a half off Maris Nikolai. And I'm joined by a guest, Rada Karatzi. Hello.
Hey, hello.
So,
Interesting race, exciting race for us.
oh, definitely, yeah, you are doing well at the moment. Currently top of GT. So, race going to plan?
Yes, perfectly. I calculated also the remaining time for the last stint. I calculated each stint about 68 minutes, and when my mate pitted, the time to run was exactly 68 minutes. So perfect strategy. I'm really happy about that. Also, I'm really happy because we resolved some troubles when I done the last stint and I get to the pit. Sorry, when I started the last stint I've done after the driver swap, when I took the car, the setup was okay, but the steering lock was different, and I had to drive a car really nervous. You know, I usually use a really low steering lock and it get higher, and I had really bad troubles in braking especially, and it was difficult to take under control the back if started sliding because the steer was so nervous. So my pace increased about 5 seconds. I was lapping 3.57, and then about 4.02. I was really worried. In fact, if you saw when we made the swap after the final stint I've done, Nuno overtaked us, and in the same lap he get the first position, he went to the pit, and I was quite sure about that because we were running our strategy, and Nuno was has pitted every time the lap after our, so he was making the race on us. But it scared me a bit because he had a really fast pace, faster than us. So yeah, it went all good. Fortunately for us, unfortunately for him, he made a mistake, a driving mistake, and damaged the car. So I saw they made the final driver swap, and now it's Thiago running. So they give up, but it has been has been not easy, really great driving.
Well, from where we're looking, it looks pretty interesting. And you've got a 3-minute gap over Thiago.
Yeah.
So, I mean, will you be driving again, or is it our swap?
No, that's the final stint. I have changed it for Osvaldo to solve this problem on the car, because my car was really impossible to drive in a good way, and so we decided to change the driver strategy to solve this problem, to make the best possible facing this situation.
Yeah.
Oh, it worked.
It's definitely working. I mean, you're leading. So, yeah, I mean, do you think you can hold on for the last 45 minutes?
Yes, he's a good driver. Also, I told him to enjoy his vacation. He's now on vacation, he's driving, but he's on vacation, it's clear. So, yeah, it's not a problem. He's lapping quite slowly. You only have to put the car up to the end.
Yeah, well, I don't want to worry you or anything, but Thiago is catching at quite a rate. So
the gap was higher because we have made the pit stop, the final pit stop.
Yeah.
Thiago is still at 5, but he must. I'm sure that he must stop another time. I'm sure.
Oh, cool. So that should give you a little bit of a gap. Brilliant. So,
about more than a minute and 20 seconds. No, for this reason I'm so relaxed.
Yeah. So you.
The only thing that can happen is a prototype, like a bullet that shot our ass.
Yeah.
In a braking.
Get in the way and all that. Yeah. Are you enjoying driving at night?
Yes, quite a bit. I have not driven in the night like that. It was something similar, but I really enjoyed it. Also, the car. It has been impressive how the tire consumption changed. Incredible.
Yeah.
Really different, and I started making better laps in the end. In first laps, I had so much oversteer. And in the end, the tire consumption was different. I had more consumption on the front, so in the end, the car was more stable, more equilibrated, was balanced, and I lapped 2 or 3 4-minute point 0.
So, like, the tires getting cold, that was not a problem for you?
No, I considered that situation, making the tire pressures in the setup, so they were not the best possible for the dry, but also I worked on the braking performance. You can see our car hardly locks front tires. Different from, for example, the lowland Ferrari in qualifying that was every time locked. to have a nice performance in the night also with low grip. So yeah, I lapped 56.0. I think that maybe with more daily setup, I could get a bit faster. But you know, the race is long, has been long. It's quite in the end. By the way, the race has been long, so you know, for this time I was not too much worried. I'm really more worried for Sebring. Sebring is going to be really hard
that is going to be
for us. And in this situation with this long straight, I told myself, come on man, you got the fastest car, is quite fast, the prototypes,
sleep,
so
you know.
yeah.
So I've had an anonymous question for you. They have asked, was there more tire degradation in the evening or the daytime due to the temperature difference?
I don't know, because when I have done the stint in day situation, in the quite night situation. Sorry for my bad English sometimes.
That's alright.
Near the night, I had not normal tire degradation because of a damage in the front suspension. The car was pushing a bit to the left, so it has been a really hard stint because maintain the car straight on the straight and stable during braking was really different and hard. So I don't know. We should ask Osvaldo when he get off the car.
Yeah, you'll have to. Yeah,
it will be better.
Brilliant. So I guess the final question is: are you looking forward to Interlagos next race, 4 hours of Sao Paulo? Go for a win there, providing the win here.
How can I say? You know, everybody get to the track winning, you know, and if you want to be sure about winning, you must want to win with a lap between the second car. You know, it's like at school. If you want to take a C, you have to aim to take a B or an A. In the worst situation, you will still achieve your results. You know, it's my philosophy. So I don't know. Of course, I would like to win. São Paulo is not a bad track. I like it because it does not have too much strong braking, and maybe it will a bit help us because Ferrari in braking is really faster. And I don't know, I think that with a good strategy, a clean race, I'm sure that there are going to be a lot of crash because São Paulo is a short track. Prototypes, I think prototypes make the lap in about 1 minute and 10. I remember that when we made the first
the test race or something,
test race, the prototypes in 3 or 4 laps started lapping the GTs. So there are going to be a lot of overtaking.
Oh, definitely,
if the drivers of prototypes will behave like today, it will be a real fun, really nice for everybody today. Everybody really went good and smoothly. I'm really happy about that. I will congratulate every driver for the behavior demonstrated today. And I hope that in Sao Paulo will be the same or better because we are really going to need this.
Oh yeah, definitely. Going back to the obviously it being night, cooler temperatures and that, I've had another question in. Was the full fuel usage less when it was colder?
No, No, because the time flat out is quite the same for a reason. For example, in turns that we are watching now with the prototype, maybe when it's cold, you start braking a bit earlier. But if you are clear, you can make a better driving line, a driving line that is not faster about lap time, but permit to you to go on the gas pedal earlier than the normal way. For example, I used in qualifying. It's not faster for the lifetime for other reasons, but you brake early, but you go on the gas earlier.
Everything sort of shifts. doesn't it?
So so the fuel consumption is about the same. We had with the Mercedes fuel consumption of 6.1 liter per lap. Maybe in this situation it can become 6.0, but the fuel strategy remained the same, a bit conservative, of course. If you have damage or you need to make another lap out for many reasons, you can say a safety car, for example. So now here like this is difficult to have a safety car, but how can I say? Who can say there could be the situation? So maybe of course. So maybe the fuel for one lap extra is good. For example, in the last pit stop, I told Osvaldo to add 6 liter to the we used 110 liters per stint. I told him to add one lap fuel, because I was not too much sure about the time of the race that was still to do. So, for example, in this. But by the way, it doesn't change. The answer is no.
Okay, brilliant. Well, I better let you go back to Osvaldo before he gets worried. So it's been brilliant to talk to you.
Yes, maybe I'm gonna tell him that the vacation are near the end.
Yeah, brilliant. Well, thanks for coming on.
Oh, thank you too.
Right, goodbye.
Enjoy the last part of the race.
Yes.
And I was watching at the lifetime, but the situation seems quite stable. We have Black Panda Racing in front. Nuno Pinto have to retire.
Well, thanks for that, Ricardo. So,
thank you too.
Right, so we currently have 36 minutes left on the clock. We've got some traffic on camera there. And that is Hall brothers still battling. They're both. Brian Hall is 2 laps behind. We're back on with Osvaldo now, Ricardo's teammate. Still leading LMGT quite comfortably. I say quite comfortably, but he's got about 2 minute gap to Project XDR. But being hassled by the Hall brothers. But I think, as Ricardo was saying, I think he can put his feet up now, as long as nothing goes wrong. Here's Osvaldo and Ricardo for the taking. Down to the Porsche curves now on board the SLS. Start there. Ready into the second part. Power brakes. Curve into LeMans. Good. Osvaldo just relaxing a bit now. He's got a decent lead of 2 minutes. Pace up. Peaking. Brakes into the 40 lane. Jumped straight. Another lap he is currently done 110 laps. First part of the lap again. Not bridge. Left right hander section. Due to the elevation change. Tries to lose grip. Now into the Tête Rouge. Right through there. He can put his feet up, have a cup of tea, relax, because it's pretty much a straight for ages. Top speed in this Mercedes, which is about 105 miles an hour. Depends on the setup. Small sand on the second. Are reaching speed. Going. I'm looking at third and part being the most. First he has to conquer this jump there. That's the TMM car there, and satellite racing. Top on satellite racing car. What one that is? Making its way down to Indianapolis. So these satellite cars have looked very fast on their debut. Ryan Walker in satellite 3 car number 125 I just saw. His fastest times is 3:23.1. That's behind the leader Murray, but he's of the LMPC class. Very fast. The Porsche curves. Traffic up ahead in the form of Osvaldo Koza in the Mercedes AMG SLS. Make it easy for him to get round. As Ryan Walker does pass. Launch a little bit wide on the exit of first part, but he's kept it going. Run down to the lanes. First part, nice and but nicely down the front straight. Back onto the first sector of the lap, and he has now done a grand total of 129 laps. Only a lap behind SAOC now. Sorry, my timing is being. Now this part of the circuit we're just going through here is actually different. 2013 layout, as we've just seen a TMM car. I was just saying that first sector before Tête Rouge is actually different as to it is now in 2013. We're using the 1991 layout, so there's a slight difference, but there is right before the before Tête Rouge. Flowing past left and right handers. Trying to slow the cars down a little bit. But also adds extra challenge for drivers. And car. Oh, that was actually lag that sent into the wall. Bit worried then, but only the stream lagging. That crash into the wall. Showed up on my screen. Dead, he makes it through the 4 chicanes. Saved. Carries on to complete another lap. 128 for TMM. Ed Penko at the 3rd in LMP1. And 4th overall. He is 3 laps off Marius Nicolai in the lead. Section I was talking about, this is currently different in the 2013 layout. There's a fast flowing turns before we get into this part. Got it a bit wide at Rouge there. Going into the mall. I was having to use full headlights because it is dark out. Very cold. A lot of heat into the tyres. Repeat in operation. There's more sound. Through there safely. Now down into the second Mulsanne straight and into the second. Interesting fact, these chicanes are actually roundabouts. So it's a public road. Chicanes are actually modelled on roundabouts down the track. And the Mulsanne hairpin. Rest in the third Mulsanne straight there. That with no trouble. And into right hander. Then make the long run onto it. Interesting sightseeing, a prototype car darkness. Dazzle you. Comes on the run into him. Now all a little bit of blocking of the brakes. Going, it's alright. Brake locking that time. Always seem tricky. They're off cambered. Got a little bit of banking to them, which mess the wheels up and so enters the curves. We are switching camera. We have 2 cars in the pits, those being AC Muller in the Black Panda Racing 2 and Black Panda Racing 1's in as well, Marius Nicolai. Both in for starts. Marius Nicolai exits the pits and we are now on board. R18, very cluttered cockpit, shall we say. Buttons on the left hand side. F1 like steering wheel. Very small. Assuming there was no driver change for Black Panda Racing 1, R102. So that must have been a splash dash kind of stop. Tyres, all to bring him to the end of the race because we only have 25 minutes remaining. Marius on the run into Tetra Rouge. Great. Probably slightly heavier now it's full on fuel. Made 12 pit stops today and yet is still in the lead. Only one person, team I should say, has made more stops than that, and that is Black Panda Racing 2. AC Muller, 17 stops. For Marius, he has a lap lead over second place Mathieu Xavier. OC car 121 on Peugeot. And the run down to the second Mulsanne chicane. BYD on the brakes. There. X. On the run down to the third knot. On the run. Buddy through there. Way through the darkness. Comes Indianapolis then, the amber low left and right hander. A little bit of a brake lock up from the rear left. Harris is clear for Orange on the run down to the Porsche curves. Well, this race has seen dominance of the Audi R18 again, as it had previous two races at Spa and race in Cologne. Both races, the Audi R18 is dominated over the rest of the LMP cars, which is only Peugeot, Black Panda Racing 2 and AOC. Fair to say that the Audi R18 is always a good car to pick up on traffic in the form of Osvaldo Kokoza in H-Tech GT Ladies SLS goes around the outside quite dramatically, but he keeps the car going, no accident caused. Another lap. 133 on the board for Marius Nicolai. Goes off into the darkness under the Dunlop Bridge. Old section of way through the left, right-hander, on down to Tetra Rouge. Down the Mulsanne straight. There's Mulsanne. On the brakes. There's Mulsanne chicane. Buddy through the first part, again through the second on the apex. But planted into the third part of that first chicane. Only 20 minutes to go now. First place overall. Like he could score a maximum point. Traffic up ahead. Have a racing car of Brian Hall on the wheel. I go to step in now. Have a racing car in the background. Camera at the first Mulsanne. Great. Camera really showing off that he likes to down into the So that's Maris Nikolai passing through the full lane. Followed by that's Project XTR. Sergio Lorenzo at the wheel, second in GT. What really does show how tight these last MM car and Ed Penco are racing with Brian Hall at the wheel. And there is Osvaldo Kokoza currently leading the class. Past a time of 3:56.088. Back on board with Maris Nikolai in the lead. There's Mulsanne chicane. Headlamps glow on that. I've done set off some of the drivers in their rear. That approaching. Has its intimidation factor. Second Mulsanne. Got the wheels. Going.
Ben.
Hey, Henrique has joined us. Having a few technical issues.
A few.
You.
A lot. Technical issues starting with the net and then finishing with the microphone. I had to pass the other one to my brother.
Fair enough.
And,
Are you back for good now?
I don't know. For an amount of minutes, I will be. I don't know if the internet is gonna hold. If it does, yeah.
Okay. Let's hope it does. On board with Maris Nikolai. Run down to Indianapolis. You haven't missed much, to be fair.
Yeah, Maris Nikolai with the Audi.
Yes. The quite overpowered LMP1 car.
Quite. What is that talking about? Why? How much power does this thing have?
I don't know, but it's a lot grippier than something like the Peugeot and that, as it's going a lot faster. So it's obviously doing something right.
Yeah, he's doing something right. Turning the wheel faster than the other.
Is that, yeah. Guess you launch down to the Ford chicane.
Yeah. Freaking. There's no fighting going on at the moment. All guys, all guys divided by a few laps.
Yep.
Even first and second. Even though they are in the same lap, I guess.
Actually, you can't keep up. I don't think there's
yeah.
no battles at the moment. Everybody's staying in the same order. 15 minutes to go now.
Yeah.
Only running out of time. Finishing total darkness here.
Yeah, exactly. Now it's total darkness.
Yeah.
I think I was obviously I do commentate, but I do to control the cameras. I think we have been quite a few minutes on board with Marius. Did you manage to saw anything? Those LED lights do anything for you to see, or you cannot see anything at all?
What do you mean?
I mean, when you obviously he was racing,
yeah.
But do you think they can see anything outside of that car?
Or even with the lights?
Yeah.
Not much. I really don't want to drive that. I've driven around here before in the dark, and I have to say I couldn't see much.
You cannot see?
Not much, no. Be about 20 meters in front of you, but
yeah. Because I was watching in the sim race computer.
Yeah.
And in the sim race computer, I pretty much couldn't see anything.
Yeah, it's. I mean, even from here, it is. You haven't got much visibility. 10 to 20 meters. And then obviously you've only got the angle that the lights are at, so you can't see like fully around your peripheral vision. So
It's even worse than rallying then.
yeah,
I
and
thought,
considering the Audi R18 cockpit, it's terrible.
yeah, I thought that we at night couldn't see anything. I mean, obviously with the bumps and the jumps, so we cannot see anything too
Yeah,
much. The
and the
lights are
trees.
there just, yeah, the lights are there just to put weight on the car, which doesn't matter. Which doesn't matter. We go faster anyway. But
Yeah, but to be fair, you have a co-driver, don't you? So
yeah, but co-driver doesn't tell you where the corner is. You have to see it. Yeah, he only says how difficult the corner is. The rest is up to you. If you want to, for instance, do a hairpin in 6th gear, it's up to you. I don't know if you're gonna end up on the other side, all with the car all on its own or in part.
Yeah.
Well, it's up to you. Racing here, it's the same.
yeah,
I mean, obviously, in Arnage or Indianapolis, you can do that flat out. You can, but
you're brave enough.
yeah, I'm not seeing that happen any moment. I mean, if it is a drift car, maybe you can do that in 2nd gear flat out.
Pretty sure drift cars don't go round them all.
No.
Not much drifting to be done on the straight.
Well, we can do like they do competition in the United States, which is NASCAR tracks. They go from one side to the other, waving around and doing competitions like that. I personally don't get the fun part of it, but
I don't get the fun part of NASCAR.
what, you don't like NASCAR?
It's 500 laps around an oval.
Yeah.
It crashes here and there. I mean, at least IndyCar, they have street circuits.
Well, NASCAR they have, but you are like me. I don't like NASCAR at all.
But NASCAR street circuits are like not even street circuits; they're like road courses.
Yeah.
Because they have the worst brakes ever.
Well, if you try to break a NASCAR car, I'm pretty sure you're gonna pass. For instance, imagine a NASCAR car versus an Audi R18 in LeMans. Obviously, the Audi is gonna go away, but when you get to corners, at least you're gonna see NASCAR car doing something. Spins.
Crashing into a wall.
Yeah, and
Probably.
doing spins and smoke and whatever they do.
Fire and damage.
Yeah. And the Audi. But I'm pretty sure the Audi can do 2 laps. 2 laps before the NASCAR car finishes one.
Yeah, probably. We are
Like,
just coming up to 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Race ends. Eric Nikolai still your leader, and Mathieu Xavier in 2nd. And then the first of the LMPC cars, Satellite Racing 3, Ryan Walker in 3rd.
This is going to maintain.
Oh,
like
we got a
this.
car, we got a spinner. And that is the DR Motorsports Ferrari spinning it at Ford chicane. That all wrong, and he drives straight over into the pits.
Alright.
That is going to hurt him because he's last, James Knowles, in the DR Motorsport GT. And
Yeah,
that really hasn't helped.
No. They had a disconnect, and well.
Yeah, that's probably why they're showing 119 laps now. That would explain the disconnect.
Yeah.
And they're probably using this as a test session now.
Trying to see if the Ferrari is faster than the others. I'm pretty sure it is, because on reality...
If you don't crash.
Yeah, if you don't crash it is. I'm pretty sure it is, because on reality the Ferrari has to be... how can you say this in a nice way? Slow down, because the other cars cannot keep the pace with.
Has to be limited.
Yeah. Holy moly! You know there is a race coming on American Le Mans Series.
Huh?
Right?
Explain. Is there one right now?
Yeah, there is.
Where is it? What's happening? Why? Pourquoi?
See the image that I sent you. Well, I mean, I think I never saw so many Porsches on one straightaway. Don't know why.
There's DL Motorsport GT and exits the pits. I'm going to see if I can get it on ESPN. RAF BT Sport in the UK.
So huge crash at the start of LMS race, 7 cars out, but Sean Edwards. I saw this on with throughout Sean Edwards, the driver.
It's not on ESPN over in the UK.
No, it's ESPN American one. The race is red flagged. We'll start again soon. Third place for Sean Edwards.
See, the virtual drivers can keep a clean race without many crashes, and the real life racing drivers can't get round the first corner. That is embarrassing.
Yeah, it is. Because these guys are here for 8 hours and didn't almost have a crash, and those bastards 5 minutes and have a crash.
Absolutely terrible.
Yeah.
On board with Osvaldo Kakuza.
Yeah, we probably have to say that is in America and they don't know how to drive a car, but we won't say that because...
We're not horrible to Americans, aren't we?
No. Well...
Just trying to get the American Le Mans stream up so I can see what you're talking about.
Well, I saw the image on Shannon's Facebook, so I don't know if it's still on ESPN.
The UK you can get a live stream. I'm now multitasking by watching real life Le Mans and
going a bit wide there on Mulsanne corner for satellite racing 4, I think. Yeah, it is.
Yes.
Dave
Nichols at the wheel.
Yep.
7 minutes to go now.
7 minutes. 7 hours, almost 8 hours gone. Ben, you have been here for 2 hours, I think.
Yes, I haven't done the full 8. You have done almost the full 8.
Yeah.
We won't include the technical issue.
Yeah, the 8 hours. I've been here for 8 hours. I mean, I was here all the time. Only TeamSpeak wasn't working for me. For 2 hours that you watched, how do you think this race compares to the others? Do you think
I think it's been one of the best, especially with the added dark night, catching all the drivers out because it gets all cold, crashes, all that. I think it's been really interesting, and I think they should make more of these dark night races. Well, obviously we got Sebring this year, and we'll have Nürburgring. But I think hint for next year, make more of them.
Yeah, exactly. Obviously, these kind of cars are kind of prepared they're prepared to race at night, but
and they should send F1 car rounds in the night.
Yeah,
headlights on, that'd be funny.
Yeah.
Well, with F1 cars. It's just...
we just get to the first corner and... Where's the track? Oh, it's there, at the left.
Yeah, as they go straight into a wall. Coming up to 5 minutes now. And, oh, this is interesting. Matteo Xavier in the pits. And he's just come out making his final stop. And that keeps him in second for the time being.
I'm pretty sure my sound quality is not the same. People are complaining about that. This is my headset. It's not my brother's headset. My brother's headset has a pretty good quality sound. Mine, not so much.
You want a backup mic then?
Yeah.
You need to buy an external one, like I have. A proper cool externally thingy. Not a cheap headset.
Yeah.
A lot of traffic on the run out of the first Mulsanne.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars there.
If we were really bad guys, we would say they were gonna crash on the next Mulsanne, but
they probably will at the next Mulsanne. Let's keep watching.
But they won't.
One's gone off straight away. Who was that?
Was the car of Osvaldo and Ricardo, I think.
Oh no.
Exactly.
I think he kept it going, but jeez.
That was a late braking for him.
I was speaking to Ricardo earlier, telling him, you can put his feet up now, he's leading, but if you're going to do that, Jesus.
Yeah. It's Osvaldo at the car, it's not
Yeah.
Ricardo. He's losing 2 seconds a lap for on the last lap. 2 seconds for Tiago Lourenço.
Catching
Kid is catching up.
Not good at
Oh bloody
all.
hell! 4 minutes to go.
Yep.
Ugu is nowhere to be seen.
Hiding, I think. 2 satellite cars here. Behind each other. And not battling for position, I don't think. And there's a couple of laps between them, right?
Yeah,
Yes, there is, yes. With the Brigata also car, second in LMPC. Currently being driven by Rudy Coupon. Up to 3 minutes now to go.
So we are watching Brigada Orso, which is the second on LMPC.
Good as he comes through launch
And
and push.
And my brother is watching football.
What, Portuguese football?
Yeah, Benfica.
Not English football, not the good
No,
football.
no, the bad one.
The bad
Benfica,
Portuguese one.
I think it's Benfica Sporting or Sporting Benfica. It's a derby.
Oh, that'd be a big game.
And wait, it's 1-1.
1-1, cool. As it stands here, we're coming up to 2 minutes to go. Marius Nikolai still your leader in LMP1. LMPC is Ryan Walker and leader in LMGT is Osvaldo Caputo.
Exactly. Just to say that Ricardo just sent me a message saying that Tiago Lourenço is lapped, so no problem there for MPH like GT car.
Yep, that's showing up on our...
Yeah, it's showing up now.
Very good indeed.
2 minutes to go.
Oh, it's getting tense now. There's not much that can actually happen.
Nope.
Quite a few laps between everybody.
Exactly. It's going tense, but nothing more will happen.
As long as nobody puts it in a wall in the last minute and a half.
Yeah.
And
We're gonna watch the leader coming home.
Yep.
Basically.
final finish on this lap. This is the last lap.
Yep.
Extreme RPM 8 hours of Le Mans.
Going to a wrap.
1 minute to go. Change anywhere in the leaderboard.
So 1 minute and 5 seconds to go. 4, 3, 2, 1. Last minute of this 8-hour race.
Like getting very close to the Project XTR and
Project
GTR there. Jesus, doesn't want to throw it away at this late stage.
No. Oh,
a little bit of a oversteer for Tiago in the background.
45 seconds.
Getting close. Remember, Nikolai needs to cross the line to win. Has to complete this lap regardless.
I think
the time
everyone
runs
is
out.
getting nervous now.
Halfway around the lap.
There's Tiago.
On the run down into Indianapolis. Traffic up ahead in form of Brigata also. And Rudy Cooper.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the time is up.
But he still has to cross the line.
Yeah, still has to cross the line. He's on Arnage corner.
And he's just passing Brigata also, who's not giving him much space.
Nope. But again, he's not fighting with him, so he's going. Marius Nikolai and Burak Soil are gonna win
Hopefully.
the 8-hour Le Mans race.
As long as he can keep it on the track through Porsche curves.
He's already left Sahok, so.
And into La Maison Blanc. Final run into the Ford curves. Here we go then to win the 2013 Extreme RPM 8 Hour of Le Mans.
4 chickens to do. First one, second one, and the third and fourth you can cut. And there it is, coming on.
Black
Marius
Panda Racing.
Nicolai won the 2013 8 Hours of Le Mans Race of Extreme and Saho Competition.
They
Second.
will be delighted with that. Second is
Exactly.
SAOC competition. Oh, gives him a hit in the back after winning and shoves him off the track. Not the gentlemanly thing to do.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't.
And there's someone pulling donuts at the final chicane. There's chaos in the
Yeah.
background.
Exactly. This is the finish.
But the time is up now.
Yeah.
So your winner, Black Panda Racing 1, Marius Nicolai, is first place in LMP1. Second place, SAOC competition with Mathieu Xavier. And then third overall was the first of the LMPC cars, that's Ryan Walker. Satellite Racing 3. Fourth, TMM with Ed Penko at the wheel, and that is the third LMP1 car. Fifth was Regatta Orso, that's LMPC with Rudy Coupen at the wheel. Sixth, Satellite Racing 4 with Brandon Warren at the wheel. And seventh was Satellite Racing 2 with Dave Nichols at the wheel. Eighth was the last of the LMP1 cars, that's Black Panda Racing 2 with AC Muller. Then ninth, your winner of LMGTE, Osvaldo Cocosa and Riccardo Carazzi in the MPH Tech GT. 10th for Project XTR with Tiago Lorenzo, that's second in GT. On their debut in 11th and third in GT is Hall Brothers Racing with Brian Hall at the wheel. 12th is the last of the LMPC cars, DR Motorsport and Gedivaldo Souza. Correction, actually the Volleyball car. Alright. And finally in 13th place, after an unfortunate disconnect, it's James Knowles.
Yeah.
And
DR Motorsport.
those are your finishers. So your winner for tonight, Marius Nicolai and Burak Soilu for Black Panda Racing 1. Enjoyed it tonight, Enrique?
Sorry?
Have you enjoyed the race today?
Well, if you can say that. I've been here for 8 hours almost.
Been a marathon,
Yeah.
but it's
Not
been a
only
good
for the
one.
guys. Yeah, good one. Always excellent racing, excellent battling, and still after the finish of the race, these guys are going mad.
They go down the
good.
Mulsanne.
Great race. We're gonna have now the interviews, but Ben, you have to go, right?
I do have to go, unfortunately, so it's been great to commentate with you, Enrique, for the time that we've had. Thought you had a couple of... But I shall leave you to do the interviews and see you in Lagos for qualifying.
Yeah, exactly. See you Wednesday for the qualifying then.
Brilliant. Adios.
Adios. Available. There you go. Ben is gonna continue this. I'm gonna start interviewing in a minute. sorry everybody. We will continue this. The interviews will start in about a couple of minutes. Obviously, we didn't start because the first one just arrived. Ryan Walker, the winner of LMPC. Ryan, first of all, congratulations for your winning. How did the race went? Obviously, well because of the win, but.
Thank you very much. Yeah, the race went real well for us, but I had a problem at the start of the race when my on the formation lap when my rFactor decided to crash, and then I had to rush back onto the server and get rushed back around on the grid to my grid spot. And then the aim at the start of the race was just to keep out of trouble and try and get the car to the end of my stints, and thankfully I managed that, and also good job by Alex.
Well, okay, I think we are joined
Keine
by
Ahnung,
your...
habe ich nicht mehr gehabt.
I think you are joined now by your teammate, Alex Sturm. I think it's the way it's say. I'm sorry if I failed on that part. Alex, did the race went well to you too? Or
Yeah, it went very well. Ryan gave me a good gap to the next car behind us, so I didn't really have much to push, just to get the car around the circuit, nothing more. So, not a big job for me. The most job were done by Ryan.
okay. Ryan, nighttime was a problematic, or did the car had a good setup for the night too?
Yeah, the car had a good setup for the dark as well, and the car felt really nice to drive in the dark. The only problem we had in the dark was it was difficult to spot the braking points and spot the corners, but thankfully we dealt with that very calmly, and we just cruised around to the finish.
Sweet. Last question. Being this your first time on Extreme RPM, how do you think the race has gone in terms of racing itself?
The race went real well, but I was very disappointed at the turnout of cars, because for a track like LeMans, you really need something like 20 or 30 cars, but I think the turnout today was something like 17 cars, which was disappointing. But hopefully that the car numbers will go up at the next race.
Yeah, I mean, this race was a bit. How can I say this? Well, it was in vacation times, and most of the teams had drivers on vacations, and trying to do a race of 8 hours alone is obviously not easy, and you will gain a penalty if you do that, and most teams decided not to do. That's what happened. We usually have 20 to 25 cars in track. Would be nice to have that 20 to 25 cars on track today, but unfortunately only 18 show up. But anyway, guys, thank you very much. Congratulations for your victory on LMPC and third place overall. Now you have the right to go party and rest and sleep and whatever you want to do. So see you tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
So guys, we're gonna end up this. Apparently the drivers have gone all to dinner, and not saying that's bad because these guys have been here for 8 hours. So I'm happy to say that we're gonna end this thing. Has been 8 long hours. As you can see, I'm super tired for being here 8 hours controlling so many things. I hope you enjoyed. I think every single guy that come here to talk to me and help me on this first time I'm alone in here. Ben, Hugo, Ricardo, all the drivers that have been up here. And we're gonna end this thing. I see you all in 15 days for the qualify of Interlagos, 4 hours of Interlagos, not next race for the World Endurance Racing Championship, sorry. And I'm Eric Frão. See you soon.